talk about the process of what led to the 6 a.m. Practices here at Woodlawn?
Oh, yes, definitely. So we switched from afternoon practices to morning practices. Guys arrive at 5:30 every morning, and we're on the field by 6 o'clock. That decision was made after my first season. I had a lot of guys that said they wanted to play football, but they had a tough decision to make. It was either go work a job and help at home or play football. And so I'm big on that. Your high school experience or your high school days should be some of the most memorable moments in your life. And for a child to have to make that adult decision, I just didn't think it was fair to them. So I said, hey, let's see if we can do something different. So I told them, like, if we moved it to the morning, would that help? And they're like, Coach, if y'all are practicing in the morning time, that would be great. I definitely want to be a part of this.
And you talk about the success your scholars are having in the classroom and on the field that's leading to the success of these D1 offers.
Well, I'm blessed to have some great young men here at Woodlawn High School. They're hard workers, they're dedicated, and then they just bought into the whole development process.
Two of the players Coach Williams is referring to is senior Dietrich Young, a rare scholar who's been a part of the program for 6 years by starting varsity his 7th grade year. He holds offers from Tuskegee University, Florida A&M, and North Alabama, but he's currently committed to Alabama A&M. Senior KJ Johnson found success quickly after returning to the football field his junior year. He currently holds offers from Appalachian State, West Virginia, and Mississippi State. He currently is committed to another SEC program though, South Carolina, and he's the first player since 2012 graduate Casanova McKenzie to earn a scholarship to an SEC school. How did you get your start playing football?
I started playing football at 4 years old. I played at Wahoma Park. My first head coach, his name was Coach C. I played DN my first year, so the journey has been nice.
Now, can you talk a little bit about that experience for you being a mom, seeing Dietrich playing football on the little league level and then coming back again, starting in 7th grade playing on the varsity level? What was that experience like for you, Mom?
For me, it was a bit challenging because, like I said, he was so young on both ends, even Little League and high school. Both coaches, Little League, his coach was Coach C, and he said, oh, Mama, he'll be all right, we got him. And then when he came here, his coach was like, well, I'm not going to even lie. I'm going to tell the truth. If he can play, he's going to play. He's going to play. Even if he's 12, 13, whatever it is, if he can play, he's going to play. And he did. In that year, he had the most tackles as a 7th grader on that team.
When did the moment come for you that you realized you could have success playing football beyond high school?
I started here at Woodland as a 7th grader. And, not a lot of people can say that. I started on a high school varsity team as a 7th grader, and not only did I start, but I led my team in tackles. I had 107 tackles as a 7th grader, so I knew that if I kept putting in the work and putting in the time and effort into football, I knew that I could one day get something out of it.
I played Little League 8U, and I stopped playing until I got in middle school. My 8th grade year, I wanted to play receiver until I realized I was like 6'1", 6 foot in middle school, so I thought I was gonna be a basketball player. So I fell in love with basketball, but then I realized as I got a junior in high school that I wasn't gonna be that tall, so I came back out to play football my 11th grade year.
When did the moment come for you when you realized that you could have success playing football beyond high school?
When I got my first offer. I was super excited. When I got my first offer, I started grinding, working hard, day in, day and night, going to training, football practice every day, not missing a day, like really putting all my effort into football. It's really official when I got my first offer. My auntie always told me when I was young, she seen it when I was playing Little League football. She said I was gonna be a football star one day. And she always just told me just keep going, no matter circumstances, no matter where I'm from, the community, just keep going and stick to football.
And talk a little bit about that. How did that make you feel at the time when knowing where you're at right now and, you know, being able to go to the next level, can you talk about just reminiscing on the fact that your auntie was always saying that to you? How did that make you feel?
It made me feel great because also, actually, I'm a child of God, so I really starting to believe, like, because she said she just talked to God about it, and God always told her that I was going to be a football star. And it was crazy because in my dream, in my head, I thought I was going to be a basketball star, but as she been telling me that since I was a child, saying I was going to be a football star, it's crazy. It actually show how God works.
How has Woodlawn and Birmingham City Schools prepared you for the next level, especially for college?
Woodland has prepared me for the next level. I'm in early college. I'm part of the early college program, and the early college program basically just allows you to start college early. And with that, I've learned how people on the next level, how they carry themselves. I learned how people in college, in the classroom, how they carry themselves, how students really sit down and actually focus, and teachers aren't going to find kids in college. They have to come do their own thing. So I really benefited from the early college program here at Woodland.
Birmingham City Schools always had some great athletes, so as I played them all through 9th, 10th grade year, 9th through senior year, like, I always had played some great athletes, either was in basketball, I ran against them in track, and last year playing them against football, and it's just the academics level. The teachers hold all those players to a high standard for their grades, make sure everybody stay on track, and just, Woodland, just all the teachers, they love to see students win in life.
What makes Dietrich such a standout scholar athlete?
Well, first of all, you know, he has that skill, athleticism. You know, when you're just thinking about an athlete, he kind of checks all the boxes. You know, he can play some offense for us, play defense for us. If we ask him to play offensive line, defensive line, I truly believe he's talented enough to, you know, get out and help us on either side of the ball or any position. You know, he has a chance to make plays and make a difference for us on Friday nights. But also, you know, just his leadership, his, you know, demeanor inside the school building. You know, he's a great student, A student, you know, and he just possesses those skills where he's just a great leader in the building as well as on the football field. Just a great kid, great character.
Okay. Same question about KJ. What makes him such a standout scholar athlete?
Man, some of the same things. You know, KJ, you know, at the stature he is, he kind of sticks out when you come onto a football field. He's one of the first people you notice. Tall kid, long, real athletic, really fast, special athlete. And again, kind of just the same as Dietrich. More so, he's the silent leader kind of type of guy. You know, you kind of watch KJ, what he does, because he's not really going to say much, but he's going to be doing the right things at the right time. So he definitely possesses those same attributes and can, like I said, can change the game for us on Friday night in the blink of an eye. But again, he's more so that silent leader. You know, you want to watch KJ because he's going to be doing everything that we ask him to do. You know, whenever in the weight room, in the classroom, whatever the case may be, he's definitely also another kid with great character, a great leader for our program.
We are live from Woodlawn High School, home of the Colonel's Innings, the WBR 6 sideline pep rally presented by the one and only Jackson. Fuel your game day.
What type of leadership does KJ and Dietrich bring to this team?
I say with Dietrich, since Dietrich been here longer than anybody, he got more experience than everybody. So he know what it takes to win, because he had a winning season with the 6-4 team. So I say Dietrich, he come in every day showing people what to do, helping out with the O-line, D-line, wherever he need to be or whatever coach need him to be, he helping out. And KJ, by him, people seeing him succeed and going to the SEC, like they looking up to him, and he making everybody better, like people around him. He making me better each and every day.
So I say it's KJ. He's more of an enforcer. He's a very energetic guy. He always brings the works us every day. So we just feed off his energy, and that lets us do a lot. Dietrich, he leads with his actions and his words, but he's a very great leader. He's been here the longest. He's very mature. So a lot of guys look up to him.
Who's the most vocal out of the two? Dietrich.
I would say Dietrich. Dietrich's very vocal. He'll let you know when you do something wrong. And like he's like a coach. He's very, very talkative.
Dietrich all day, he just energy, like talking all day. He very loud, stuff like that. KJ, like he'll talk, but you got to get him to talk. Like if you talking to him, he gonna talk back to you. But like Dietrich talk all the time.
So there's a very rich history in Woodlawn. Athletically, we have had some of the greats like Tony Nathan to come through. We have had some very popular and famous graduates, Ricky Smiley, Bobby Bowden, and the Woodlawn community is revitalizing, and they're making sure that they're pouring into the community, and that is carrying over into our school. So we're very happy to be a part of the Woodlawn family.
Success starts here in Birmingham City, so we have good things going on at Woodlawn High School. We have on the Academy of Business and Finance. We have the only true early college program where our student athletes and our regular scholars get a chance to come in, take classes on the campus of UAB, Jeff State, and Lawson State, tuition free.
We have partnerships with Shipped and various other businesses and banks in the community, and they're pouring into our scholars, and they're leaving school ready to go to work. So we're very excited about that as well. Academically, we've made some strides over the last 3 or 4 years, and we're just on an upward trajectory academically. When I think about what makes Woodlawn great, I think about our faculty and staff who's committed to the work, to this community and to our scholars. I think about our partners who continuously pour into us and support us, and we're just a family. We're doing really good, and we're just excited about the direction in which we're headed, and we want to make sure that everyone is aware of the great things that are happening at Woodlawn High School.
We kind of pour into the kids, making sure that they, of course, have all the necessary tools. We've been thinking about going on to the next level, collegiate, when you think about going into the workforce. So they definitely have many opportunities here to grow as a student as well as an athlete.
Now, how has Coach Williams encouraged you and prepared you for the next level? And what advice has he given you?
Coach Williams always has that work mindset. Some advice that he's given me, he always talks about killing an ant with a sledgehammer. And whatever you do, no matter if you in an office, no matter if you're on the field, no matter if you working a 9 to 5, as long as you kill an ant with a sledgehammer and have that mentality going out through the day, you won't just be average, you'll succeed and you'll excel in life.
I want guys to be able to feel their dreams of going to the next level. When you first pick up that football as a 5, 6-year-old, your dream is to go to college and go to the NFL. And for that to be able to happen here, man, is huge. This is our first D1 football player since Chris Davis and Casanova McKenzie back in 2010, 2012, around in that era. And so you're speaking 10 plus years before Woodlawn has had a D1 athlete is huge. You know, it's a big testimony to what these guys are doing.
My Under Armour account, he called Texas Tech. He called him, he was like, I got a 6'2", 175 DB, legit running 4'4". And Coach Williams sent him my film, and he was like, all right, Coach, let me look at his film. He was like, I'm gonna call you right back. Like, he literally hung up the phone 15 seconds later, called me and said, we want to offer him. He was like, Coach Williams had great connections with a lot of D1 coaches, but everybody don't know because they just feel like, Woodland, you want, because all the other greats that came here, they did not get opportunities to go play the next level, so they automatically just think, we don't have opportunity, but Coach Williams definitely have connections with a lot of these coaches everywhere, and he definitely can get a lot of players to the next level. All they got to do is just come here and buy in.
Who would you like to thank for aiding and supporting you while earning an education here with Woodlawn and Birmingham City Schools?
I would like to thank Ms. Nisha Falls, my early college instructor. She is the most loving, patient, kind person that you could meet.
I want to thank Mr. Jemison, my assistant principal. He always stayed on me since I came in as a 9th grader to just be different. Because of the lifestyle that I came from, he wanted to see me do better, win in life, so he was always pushing me ever since the 9th grade to be different.
I love Ms. Falls. She got me started in early college. She always believed in me, even when sometimes I didn't believe in myself. I was taking some real difficult courses in college. She just told me always to keep pushing, keep believing in myself, because I got myself this far, so why can't I keep going?
When I interviewed Dietrich, it was a virtual interview. He was coming out of the 8th grade. He did not quite know what he wanted to study, but I think that with all the students that are in early college and all of the ones that I interview, we want to begin at that moment, begin a relationship building type of interchange. So when I saw Dietrich on the camera, he was a smaller student. Now he's much bigger, definitely, but he was direct. He was answering questions. He wasn't avoiding things. There were not a lot of pauses in his thought process. So I saw someone that had the potential and all of the raw characteristics to become someone that could speak very well, that could go and assess a situation, and someone that would know the value of a reasonable decision.
Can you give a summary of what the early college program is?
The BCS Early College at Woodlawn is a comprehensive dual enrollment program that allows students that are really motivated the opportunity to take college courses while they're in high school. Those college courses count as both college and high school credit, and it also gives them a chance to find out what type of student they would like to be at the next level.
In the beginning, he was like, Mama, I really don't want to be in early college because I just want to play football. I'm going to go to school and do what I'm supposed to do, but I think going into early college is going to be a bit much. But he has excelled. He's done really well. He has about maybe almost 30 college credits, and he's academically sound in the high school level as well. He's proven to other people that you can be an athlete and be a scholar as well, that you don't have to separate the two.
The opportunities and the access that our students have right now, it is really just off the charts. From college and career readiness, from school to work, the opportunities are just endless for our students, and I'm very excited that they're actually taking advantage of some of those opportunities that Birmingham City Schools is affording us. I can honestly say that Birmingham City Schools is leading. I mean, we are a leader in education, and it's being exemplified through our students who are getting scholarships, through Birmingham Promise, through all of our colleges and universities in-state and out-of-state. We're just extremely proud that we're preparing them academically and in the industry to be able to go out and to be productive and very successful citizens.
Can you talk a little bit about what it takes to be a scholar athlete, especially about the scholar part? Because, you know, we know what we have to do on the field to be successful, but what does it take in the classroom to be successful as well?
It really just takes focus. As long as you wake up with the mindset that I'm going to get everything that I have to do done today, it's really easy. The teachers are going to lay it out for you. They're going to lay out the fine print for you, and you just got to do the work from there.
So what you normally be thinking when you be out here walking the field?
Game plan, target. Last week I had a target. I had a man all game last week. This game, I'm just gonna go a little man, a little zone, so ain't nothing. I ain't got a threat for real to worry about, but just thinking about how I'm gonna play. Thanking God for this opportunity for another day. Get my mind right before the game, just locking in, staying focused on the game, get away from all distractions, for real. And just come out here, you got an injury or something like you need to stretch more, it's a great time to really get it in, for real. No distractions.
For you personally, what has this class of senior athletes taught you as a coach?
Oh man, when I say it's a great group and who's faced a lot of adversity, and regardless of how things have been on and off the field, they've been able to persevere. You know, tragedy struck our program at the end of the summer. We lost a very key piece to our family, Reginald Pope, who has been with these guys as a true brother. They've been together their entire life. And so for them to still be able to battle and push through has been a true testimony of their will, their heart, their desire to live, you know, live life every day with them, but also to try to make his legacy last.
What have scholar athletes like KJ and Dietrich taught you as a principal?
Oh, goodness. I'm already a servant leader, and relationships are important to me. But what they have taught me is that when you set your mind to a goal, no matter what's happening around you, that having a village and a support team will help you to accomplish that. And so it's very important to me that not only I am pouring into them, but our school and the individuals in our community. So they have really just taught me how to make sure that as a principal, I am tuned in to what some of their needs are. And some of those needs sometimes are not always academic. So I guess I'll just say it's just relationships. And they've taught me that if you have people who are in your corner, the sky is the limit. So just as a principal, I want to continue to make sure that I provide that support.
Why did you choose A&M to continue your academic and football career?
A&M, I've always wanted to play football in front of my city. And what better way to do that than playing in the Classic? And, I feel like that A&M is the best place where I can develop. They have a lot of coaches that has played in the NFL themselves, so I know I can learn a lot going to A&M.
So why did you choose South Carolina to continue your academic and football career?
They got a great business program. I think they told me it was top 15 in the country out of all schools. They like 45 Like everybody, it's 45% of their players do business, and everybody 100% graduate from business. So it's like they got a great business program, and they just coach great. His development, he's sending a lot of DBs to the league. I want to get sent to the league, so I feel like, and he played in the league. He coached for 25 years, so I know he know the challenge for it to take to be there in the NFL.
Don't care about relevance. I'm doing me. I'm in my element. We the new delegate. Tapping and see. I don't sit and worry about who's on. Back in my bag, that's a new zone. Kettle on my wrist, it's a two-tone. Direct flight out to London. Then might slide out to Lisbon. Crossing borders, getting my stamps up. Travel light, everybody can come. Lay low, I don't want attention. Only show what you see. Never no cap in my rap. When I rap on the track, got me feeling like I'm in the league. Ease. I'm in my element. Don't care about relevance. I'm doing me. I'm in my element. We the new delegate. Tapping and see. I'm in my element. Back in my element. 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 I'm in my element. This is easy as a layup. I don't show if you don't pay up. Long nights had to stay up. Put in hours while you late up. I can sit around and wait up. I'm gonna have to see you later.
Dominate the second half. They get nothing. They get nothing. You got to go and claim what's yours. It's your field, it's your homecoming. Don't let nobody come over here and take nothing from you. Where my dogs at? Where my dogs at? Let's go to work, man.
Let go. Let go. Walk down, KJ. Walk down, KJ. I get back up, get up and go. Stay ready for more. Go to the total, I level the score. Never gon' quit. Heard you seen some, but you never seen this. Bet on myself 8 times, no trick. Give me the loot. See now we going high steps. I was born for music, I just get into it. I can't get influence when I'm the influence. No genre music. We go rap back to pop, pop back to rap. Country on the track. I was once broke, I was down bad. Swear I'm never going back. I'm from upstate where we see a little bit of this and some of that. Little city and some sticks. Watch me put it on the map, someone get attacked. If you're not first and you're last, life is a race, don't you lag. I get a bag and I stack. The reason I taxed was not cause they needed me. Got all of mine equally. I see what they need from me. Blood, sweat, and tears from the frequency. Now you believe in me. Cheers for me. Give me the loot. Might lose some battles, but winning the war. I get knocked down, I get back up. Get up and go, I stay ready for more. Go to the total, I level the score. Never gon' quit. Heard you seen some, but you never seen this. Bet on myself 8 times, no trick. Give me the loot. Word on my palm at the top of the game. Still unashamed, no one to blame. Took all the L's and I rose from the pain. Can't have the sun without seeing the rain. And it rained down when the rain came. See the time change, rolling plain Jane. You and me are not the same, stop saying things. Yeah, they talk times, I don't say nothing. I just walk around to the morning. And keep walking I get knocked down, I get back up, get up and go, I stay ready for more. Go to the top,
I told y'all, we're not losing homecoming. Nobody come to this field and do what they want to do. It's my field. Don't you never forget it, long live Reggie. We're doing this for you, my boy.
Long live Reggie, man. Hey, you know what's going on. Hey, ain't no finna go to the hospital and check on my brother tonight, man. Make sure he's good.
This is what we've been working for, man. Y'all earned it.
Y'all come in tight.
Everybody tell somebody.
Come in tight. Father God, I want to say thank you. Thank you for these young men, Father God. They were such a blessing.
What type of legacy you want to leave at Woodlawn?
Type of legacy I want to leave. I want to leave one of the greatest DBs to ever come through Woodland High School in Birmingham City School.
What type of legacy do you want to leave here?
I just want to show people that it doesn't just happen on the field. You got to do it in the classroom too. I want to be the best student athlete to come out of Woodland High School.
What message do you have for Dietrich to encourage him on his next phase in life and going to college and playing college ball? Dietrich.
Okay, Dietrich, moving on to the next level, to the next phase in life, always remember that you are who God created you to be, that nothing or no one can stop what God has planned for you. Always keep him first. Always remember who you are and whose you are, and the sky is not even the limit.
What message do you have for KJ to encourage him on his next chapter in life?
I would say to KJ that right now you have the world in the palm of your hands. You have the ability to go on beyond your own wildest dream. And what I want most for you is for you to celebrate that, for you to take it in, and for you to understand just how great you are at what you do, and to be proud of yourself, and to realize that what you're doing is not only for you, but it's for the people around you, your family, your schoolmates, and everyone, the community, everyone who's rooting for you. And so just keep a level head, continue to be the loving, sweet young man that you are, and just go out and do well. I know for a fact that we're going to see you again on the big screen. So I'm just very proud of you. I love you, and I love Dietrich too, both of them very much. And I'm just a very proud principal.
Dietrich, I am immensely proud of the road you have taken, all of the work you have done. Everything that you have done has been designed and destined for you for the next level. Take forward with you into this next phase, and I'll be watching, the patience, the determination, the cleverness, the anticipation, and the dedication to faith that you've always had forward with you as you make these next steps.
KJ, again, he's one of those guys that his personality takes over a room. When he steps in, his smile, his persona, everybody loves just being around KJ. And see, again, he's another kid that his best football is ahead of him because, again, he's new to the sport. And so a lot of times he doesn't realize that, again, his voice will carry weight because he's still trying to figure out that he's actually one of those guys. He's a humble kid that is, just taking it day by day and trying to adjust to, okay, this is my new life. I'm actually one of those guys. And so, like I said, with both of them and just being more vocal, but they're both just great, humble kids that just want to do things the right way, and so they'll rather let their play and the way they carry themselves hold more weight than their voice.
I wanted to just say to both of these young men to work hard. Don't ever stop working hard. Be committed, be focused, be positive. Understand that there will be adversity, that you will have to overcome some barriers, but you're built for it tough, and you can do it. And I'm rooting for you, and I just want you to always, always, always remember that you have in you what it takes to be exactly who you want to be. And don't let anything stop you from doing that.
Tonight on BCS Under the Lights, it's the battle of two 6A high school football teams, Woodlawn versus Jackson-Olin. Both schools vying for a spot in the state playoff.
We got to get it done. There's just no question about it.
This is win to go home.
Plus, you'll get to see what's in store for Woodlawn's varsity basketball teams this season. And
I just take pride in whatever I do, and I want the people around me to take pride in what they do.
Theodore Hines III leads the Birmingham City Schools athletic lawn crew. Tonight, he'll tell us what makes his job rewarding in our latest We Are BCS report. The pregame show starts right now.
BCS Under the Lights. The pregame show.
From Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights. We're broadcasting live from the historic Woodlawn community. Two dynamic schools are set to compete in a must-see football showdown. Welcome into our pregame show. I'm Steve Brown here with Brett Oates, Ray Turner, Keith Mims, and Justin Scott. The big question tonight, does Woodland have what it takes to secure a spot in the playoffs? Justin Scott went to practice to find out.
This game can make or break your playoff chances. How critical is it to get this win?
Oh, man, it's very critical. Like, it's really no words to express, man. Like, Woodlawn, we hadn't been to the playoffs in over 10 years, man, and so to be right here on the cusp of making it happen, man, like, we got to get it done. There's no question about it. It has to happen.
How big is it to get this win in order to keep your playoff chances alive?
It's huge. It's win to go home from now on, really. We got to beat whoever we play against. We've been preparing for not just J.O., but everybody else. Our mission to make the playoffs this year.
KJ Johnson, you played a little bit on both sides of the ball this year. Talk to me about that.
Really just coming out, just doing whatever my team needs. Need to help them on both sides. I'm gonna come out there and do it. Just came back from an ankle injury for kicking for us, but I'm back. This is my first game back.
How big is it for you to get this playoff chance, this playoff win for it being your senior year?
It's big for us. It's history. I want to make this history. I want to just go out here. I want everybody to remember this team right here, make a playoffs.
Justin Scott, BCS Media.
All right, Sugar Ray, do you see the Woodlawn Colonels making it to the state playoffs?
Yeah, if they can win tonight, and it's possible they can win tonight, then they got Parker, Gardendale, and Centerpoint. They can win 2 out of those 3 games. They can do it because they play a little defense. I don't think many people talk about them because of their record, but you know what? They got 3 guys that average 23 tackles a game. 3 guys up front, and then the safety Young. So I believe they can make the playoff, but Justin, my nephew Justin, he been around him, so he know. So he been putting us on games, so he knows something that we don't know. I'm gonna listen to him.
Well, we're gonna say Justin for last. Keith Mims.
I tell you, it's gonna be a tough road for Woodlawn to get in the playoffs, and this is the reason I say that. They've got 2 region games left after tonight. It's imperative that they win this game tonight, and then they've got Parker and Gardendale, but they're on the road. They're both road games. So it's going to be a really hard task for them to get in. I think J.O. comes in very hungry, and J.O. has a very favorable schedule going down the back end of their schedule. They've got Minor and Mortimer Jordan region games left after tonight, but those games are at home for Jackson-Olin. Jackson-Olin coming off of wins early in the year. They've lost their last 3. But tonight's going to be imperative for both teams, and whoever wins tonight has an inside chance to get there.
Brett Oates, what are your views on tonight's game from the Woodlawn's perspective?
There are 2 numbers in my mind. 2 numbers, 1 and 2 and 1 and 2. Those are the regional records for both of these guys.
Yes.
This is a must. This is a huge 5A regional game. Huge. I don't know if Woodlawn can do it. I don't know if J.O. can do it, but I am going to lean toward, I think the Colonels might pull it out today.
Justice Scott. I do feel like this is a make or break game, and I do feel like Woodland understand the urgency they have to win this game. They got 2 games left in the region after this.
Yes.
They're sitting in the number 4 spot. J.O. is sitting in the number 5 spot. So they're already ahead right there. It's a couple of things that have to roll their way after they win this game. But all in all, I think they understand the urgency they have to win this game.
My nephew he knows something. He dressed up.
No, look at him.
For the occasion. He knows something about Woodlawn.
I ain't trying to be too biased tonight. I had to put a little J.O. Green in here too. So
now what I will say is Justin all year from the beginning, he has been on the Woodlawn train from day one. And today I'm like, okay, Playboy, I see you with your green on over there.
You know, I was talking to Coach Williams earlier this afternoon. Woodlawn actually has 5 kids that are already either committed or have offers to D1 colleges already.
Yes. That's amazing, and they have 1 victory so far.
Yes.
Well, Tommy Palladino joins us live with more on the Mustangs' plan to stampede over the Colonels. Tommy, take it away.
All right, guys, I'm here with Coach Joe Webb. Coach, sources say that Woodlawn's running back is out for the game, and it's going to be dual threat quarterback Karan Lewis is going to be handling the ball. How does that affect your game plan?
They're both great athletes. You know, hopefully, the running back get better, get well soon. But it don't affect it as much. You know, we both plan on them, having the ball in their hands. So, we do the best we can containing him.
Coach, the other one to worry about out there is KJ Johnson, South Carolina commit. He's playing on both sides of the ball. How do you keep the ball out of his hands?
He's a great athlete all the way around. Play defensive side, play offensive side. So, just trying to have a great matchup on him. And just try to make plays on him as well.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck out there. Back to you guys.
Great job by Tommy. Well, Keith Mills, what are your reflections on what Coach Webb had to say, and what do you think J.O. needs to do?
Well, I think J.O. needs to come out and really put some points on the board tonight. Woodlawn has given up a lot of points during the year defensively, but I think what Joe Webb is doing over there is establishing a new culture there at Jackson-Olin, and he is getting some players in. A lot of his players are playing both ways, and that's really where they're stumbling right now. But he's got a great quarterback in number 18, Adonis Miller, and he's got a great running back in Darion Lewis. So I look forward to them maybe scoring some points tonight, and if they can do that, they can come out of here with a win.
All right, Justin.
Just looking at the scores defensively throughout the year, I think J.O. has had a surprisingly good defense this year compared to what Woodland has. Like you said, they have to put up offensive points, but on the defensive side, I think the intensity that Coach Webb brings to his team, his defense will feed off that, and they're going to fly around the ball tonight. They just got to make plays. It's going to have to be mistake-free football tonight.
Ray Turner.
Well, you remember the Hoover and Parker game, right? A lot of points got scored. It could happen tonight because Jones and Reese for J.O., they're going to spread all over this field. And you're going to see the ball come into their hands. They got a 3-headed horse. And what's going to happen is they're going to get them the ball. So Woodlawn have better be careful because Jackson-Olin can score, but they can't stop no one.
Brett.
Well, you know what? I'm throwing all that stuff out because this is a game it's a survival game. This is a survival game. So all of that, those numbers and who's got what, those guys, they're going to be playing. They're trying to get in the playoffs. Both of these teams trying to get in the playoffs.
Well, I agree with what many of you have said, and I felt like earlier this week I need to pull out my 64 Crayola box because we got the forest green and gold of Woodlawn.
For both teams.
Right, and the Kelly green and yellow gold of J.O.
Yes.
And our man Justin got it all representing us both. So I do think these are some evenly matched teams.
Yes.
And as Brett said, it's a must-win for both teams, key for 6A, and we're going to see tonight which green and yellow, green and gold team is going to rise up. 10 seconds, Cleve, closes out.
Very quickly, Jackson-Olin has only played, or is going to only play 3 home games this year. but 2 of their home games are coming up after tonight's game.
And just to show you how evenly matched these teams are, common opponent Hartzell scored 48 on both teams and allowed 1 touchdown by both teams. So we'll see. Well, now it's time to go to Brett Oates.
Here we go.
Let's jump into our highly talked about BCS coaches poll. My man.
Well, in week 7 in the BCS, who is making a run for the playoffs? Coming in at number 5 position are the 1-5 Colonels of Woodlawn, who were idle last week. Sliding down into the number 4 spot are the 3-1 Red and Blue of the North, the Rams of Carver. Carver were also idle last week. The Rams remain 2-1 in 5A region play. Flame blowing their way into the number 3 spot are the 4-2 Dragons of Winona after rolling over the John Carroll Cavaliers 33-14. Staying at the number 2 post are the 5-2 Thundering Herd of Parker after dismantling the Mustangs of Jackson-Olin 52-6. Back at number 1 after a slow start are the 4-3 Rams of Ramsey, who destroyed the Hayden Wildcats 73-6. The Rams are 3-1 in 5A regional competition. Well, fellas, there you have it. What do you think of this week's lineup?
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I knew you would.
Ramsey at 1, Parker at 2, Winona at 3. And by the way, the young kid from Winona, Zay Taylor, who had such an outstanding game on our broadcast last week, got an offer to Clemson because Dabo Sweeney saw him on our broadcast last week. But I think you got it right, Brett.
There you go. What you got there, Justin?
I can't quite go with it. I'm sorry. I got to scratch my head on that one. Parker's still at number 2 for me. They're going to get a chance to right the ship more tonight. I mean, next week, Friday, once they play this region game and get Minor out the way. And then that 3 and 4 spot, we know that Carver goes head-to-head tonight. I think those may switch. I think Carver may have that edge over them tonight.
Mr. Ray.
Well, Rams, they're not doing anything gigantic. They're handing the ball to Smith and Martin Associates. And what happens is you got to stop them. They're running right at you. It's student by the left, student by the right, and then up the middle, they're coming right at you. So you got to stop them. There ain't been nobody to stop them.
There you go, Steve.
Clearly, the posters have it right. Rams is the most efficient offense. Parker, if we could take away their offensive penalties, they would clearly be averaging 60, 70 points a game and would be number 1. But as it stands, Ramsey deserves to be number 1.
Okay, well now, guys, now let's see who is in the tops in the BCS on the defensive side of the ball. Breaking into the poll at the number 5 slot are the Colonels of Woodlawn. Slipping to number 4 are the Rams of Carver, who held the Mustangs of Jackson-Olin to 20 points 2 weeks ago in the Rams' 36-20 win. Dropping to the number 3 spot are the Fire Breathers of Winona. The flame-breathing defense only allowed 14 points in their 33-14 victory over John Carroll. Stepping up to number 2 are the Hilltoppers of the Ramsey Rams, who held the Wildcats of Hayden to 6 points in the Rams' smashing win 73-6. Back as the king of the mountain are the Thundering Herd of Parker. The Herd allowed 6 points in their dominating win over the Mustangs of Jackson-Olin 53-6. All right, guys, there we go. What you got for me?
Well, I tell you what, as much as I hate to do it, I'm going to go ahead and hold my nose and agree with Brett Oates again. You got it right, my friend. I think Parker is by far the best defensive team. Ramsey is playing awfully well right now. Winona is playing well on defense. Carver and Woodlawn, I think you got it right, my friend.
All right. What you got, Justin?
I can't help but agree this time. You got it right this time. But I do think Carver may be a little more disciplined than Winona's defense, and I think that's going to show tonight, and I think it may be a move on that poll next week.
Okay, Ray?
Well, I like the standing, but if you go back to Hoover game, I watched the video. I went back and watched and see what happened with Parker. They got caught doing, they DBs got caught doing the old mistake. Looking
in the backfield.
And they got burnt 3 times on touchdown. But they corrected the problem with J.O., so maybe they're on their way again.
Okay, Steve.
I'll put my stamp on it. I agree with you guys, man.
Okay.
It's good as it is.
Now, what I will say is that, remember, everybody was throwing dirt that they thought Ramsey was done.
Yeah. Well, I never did. I believe in the Rams come hell or high water.
Oh, my God. So I'm seeing a lot of the teams that now have really turned the corner. They're starting to get into the flow of things. What's very impressive about the whole BCS thing is how many guys we have, or teams rather, that are in the hunt for a playoff spot.
That's big. That's big, especially with this game tonight. I hate that one may have to get knocked out by
tomorrow
the other
night.
one.
They play tomorrow night at Carver.
Okay. But yeah, this game with J.O. and Woodland tonight having to knock each other out, I think I don't like that too much, but I understand how it goes.
Yeah.
But it's still a possibility 6 teams can get in.
Well, the thing is, you've still got 2 more region games for both of these teams after tonight. So we've still got a lot of football to play.
But if you lose tonight, it's going to be tough.
It just becomes very tough.
All right, guys.
Well, now to our Marlon King Block Global Commercial Real Estate Scholar Athlete of the Week. This week, we're highlighting Woodlawn's Antoine Smith. In the spotlight, Antoine loves learning new things. He's earned a 3.2 GPA. Success starts here. Number 8, Antoine Smith. Is your high school band leading or even contending in the BCS Top Bands Bowl? Up next, Brett Oates will give us a rundown on who's leading the chart. You're watching BCS Under the Lights.
Can't wait for this.
Brett.
I'm Jason. I'm in the 4th grade. I love math. I am epic.
I am Evelyn Jones. I'm in 2nd grade. I love reading. I am epic.
Epic Alternative Elementary School, a 2024 National Blue Ribbon School. Our students thrive. Our teachers are committed to each student's individual success. We're producing future lawyers, doctors, teachers, engineers, and business owners too.
Birmingham City Schools. Success starts here.
Stay in the know with Birmingham City Schools. Download our brand new BCS mobile app in Google Play or the App Store.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights with Steve Brown, Brett Oates, Ray Turner, Keith Mims, Tommy Palladino, and Justin Scott. We are Birmingham City Schools.
Hello, BCS family. I hope you're having a world-class day. My name is Elise Johnson, and I'm a world-class 8th grade scholar at Phillips Academy. I have your game day forecast for today's game between the Mighty Mustangs of Jackson-Olin High School and the Woodlawn Colonels. The weather is going to be much cooler tonight. We are looking at temperatures in the upper 60s at kickoff and a low of 59 degrees tonight. Don't forget to grab a jacket. That's your game day forecast. Enjoy the game. Now back to you guys, the Dream Team.
I like that.
I love those.
I like that. Welcome back to BCS Under the Lights. I'm Steve Brown of the Dream Team, here with Brett Oates, Keith Mims, Ray Turner, and Justin Scott. Brett, let's get into the top. They laughing already. Look at let's get into the top BCS band ball.
Well, I will say, since you wouldn't let me put Grambling State University band in there, I'm going to go with this.
Don't you start.
All right, here we go.
Martin
Well, let's see who are the top 5 bands in week number 7.
Coming into the number 5 position are the Dancing Colonels of Woodlawn. Their sound is getting better each week. Dropping to number 4 are the Blue and White Rams of Ramsey. The sound is clear for a band that size. Taking the middle spot at number 3 are the Thundering Herd of Parker. The Herd sound is improving, and their halftime show and sound is much better. Jumping to number 2 are the Black and Gold of Winona. The Fire Breather sound and marching formation have become impressive. Staying at the top position are the Red and Blue of Carver. The Rams have a clean and solid sound.
There it is, fellas.
Oh, my goodness.
There it is.
You know,
Okay.
I knew things were going too well for you tonight. Look here. We'd have to put Ramsey at number 1, Parker at number 2, Carver at 3, Winona at 4, and Woodlawn at 5.
Why did I know you would not like that poll numbers? Justin.
I like Carver still holding that number 1 spot.
You know the deal.
I like it. But I do like what Winona did last week. They had a lot of coordination, a lot of movement. I love that. And I do think J.O. got something to say tonight about that number 5 spot.
And Ray,
number 1. Oh, yeah. The North Side. Yes. The North Side still at number 1.
Northern Birmingham.
Northern Birmingham.
And Steve,
I have noticed that this side over here votes as a block.
They do.
And I'm going to vote with Keith Mills.
Have a nephew, man.
Go blue. Should be number 1.
Well, they all do a great job. But, you know, somebody's got to move,
Hey,
you know.
And you know the funny thing, Brett? When I think of Birmingham City School, I think of the SWAC. When I think of the SWAC, I think of Birmingham City School.
Yes.
You sure do?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
You sure do?
Speaking of SWAC, Classic is coming up soon, so all of these bands will be doing great things going forward the next few weeks.
Well, even before we get to the Classic, George Washington Carver High School is going to be the place to be on Sunday, October the 19th. Our band scholars are ready to wow the city with amazing music during the Magic City Music Marching Band Festival. It only costs $10 to attend. The excitement will start at 2 p.m. Check it out. You will not be disappointed. Don't go anywhere. Our tasty game day food segment is up next. You're watching BCS Under the Lights, the pregame show. Yes.
Birmingham City Schools scholars learn to lead and serve. They travel throughout the country and around the world, excel in the classroom and on playing fields, tracks, and courts. The knowledge they gain leads to millions in scholarships. The lessons they learn today and nurturing they receive prepare our scholars to own businesses, star on stages, lead universities and corporations, impact our nation and our world. Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
Hispanic Heritage Month is a time to honor the traditions, values, and contributions that enrich our schools every day. To our students and to our families, thank you for sharing your culture, your stories, and your pride with us. In every classroom, we honor the richness of Hispanic culture and the power of education to carry it forward.
We are school leaders, athletes, artists, dreamers, making a difference in our classroom and our school communities.
De diferentes partes del mundo, diferentes culturas, celebramos con nuestras familias, nuestra cultura y nuestros logros.
Porque cuando un niño alcanza el éxito, toda la familia y toda la comunidad celebra.
We are proud to bring our voices, our talent, and our leadership into every classroom.
Our culture is our pride, our family is our foundation, and our education is our future.
We are proud of our heritage, our families, and the contributions that shapes Birmingham City Schools. Happy Hispanic Heritage Month.
Birmingham City Schools, el éxito comienza aquí.
I graduated from Woodlawn High School with 2 years of college credit thanks to the early college program. I am Destiny Nelson Miles, and at age 19, I graduated from UAB and started my finance career at Regions.
With specialized career academies, early college, career and technical education, and a rigorous curriculum, Birmingham City Schools prepares you for college, for careers, for life.
Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
You're looking at a group of determined Barrett Elementary School scholars who aspire to be doctors, nurses, or dentists when they grow up.
Amelia Evans.
One by one,
Georgina Hernandez.
each scholar stood proudly and excited as their names were called to receive their white coat and pen.
This white coat and this pen signifies the beginning of your medical journey.
After the scholars received their white coats and pens,
I will listen carefully
The students stood in unison and recited the Hippocratic Oath, pledging to uphold high ethical standards. Barrett Elementary School and the UAB Hearsink School of Medicine's Cardiology Interest Group held this aspiring medical students' white coat ceremony for 3rd through 5th grade students who desired to learn not only about medical careers, but also various body parts, vital organs, taking blood pressure, CPR, and so much more. This scholar, Georgina Hernandez, says she's about 80% sure about her future plans in the medical field.
I do want to be like a doctor, but like at the same time, I might have other ideas I could probably do, but like I'm not sure if I could also do it at the same time.
And Gladys Pascal is almost sure too, but she's still brainstorming.
Yes, I wanted to be a dentist. There is a potential that I want to be an artist too. One of those, or both of them.
Birmingham City Schools relies on strategic partners like the UAB Hearsink School of Medicine and these inspiring medical students to help our young scholars dream big.
To us, that's our goal, is really to just inspire children to pursue healthcare. You know, there's a need always, everywhere.
What is a reflex?
It's important for the students here at Barrett because we cannot wait until our students get to middle school or high school to be exposed to a career path. Early exposure is the key.
These future healthcare workers were exposed to current medical professionals during the ceremony.
If this doesn't work and say someone still can't breathe, then what we do is, have you ever heard of a ventilator?
Barrett students went through a rigorous application process in order to be chosen for the program.
Being college and career ready, we wanted to make it like a real life assimilation. So the students actually applied. They had to get a letter of recommendation, and they also had to write a letter of interest, all preparing them for college and career ready.
I read through some of those, and it was very heartwarming to see just how much this program means to them. Even though it's our pilot year, these kids clearly look up to us, and that's something I cherish and that I take very seriously.
Barrett Elementary School is planning to open an exciting health-related lab for its scholars, and the Cardiology Interest Group plans to return to the school and teach the students more robust lessons. I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
My daughter Letitia loves reading and learning. The two go hand in hand. In Birmingham City Schools, teachers provide the instruction and nurturing she needs.
When I grow up, I want to be a meteorologist. I started my journey here at Oxmoor Valley Elementary when I was 5 years old. They make learning fun with computers and technology. My teachers encourage me every day to do my best.
Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
Oh, no, we're going to do it. We're not live yet. Q. Okay, guys, I'm here at the Woodlawn concession stand. I got some breaking news here. I'm here with Coach Young. Now, Coach, I'm really hungry, but I only got $4 on me. What can I get?
Hot dog.
Hot dogs?
Hot dog.
Hot dogs?
Hot dog.
You heard it here first. Hot dogs, hot dogs, hot dogs. Back to you guys.
Hey, that breaking news was going to be, hey, hot dog, baby. That's it. That's huge. Welcome back to our pregame show. Joining us live is our game day food segment, Chef Jason Brown with 1918 Catering. Now, he has a little more than just hot dogs right here. What kind of spread do we have here, Chef?
So, you know, we're in Birmingham, we're getting ready for the Magic City Classic.
Yes.
So, new dish alert. We got our Cajun corn ribs. That's going to be paired with our pork and our smoked chicken sliders. And you know I got to bring them famous smoked wings everywhere I go.
Oh, man. Now, first of all, I need you to introduce this junior chef to us. Who do you have here with you?
I have Miss J.C. Malia Brown. She's my queen, my princess, and she keeps me in line.
Absolutely. Well,
yes.
well, little lady, you keep Daddy in line and keep him creating these great dishes. Now, Brett is our taste tester.
Yes, I am. Hold on one second. Let me get Brett right now. So this corn here is going to be paired.
You already know.
Here we got a little melted butter here.
Oh my goodness!
Butter
already melted,
right? Cajun seasonings, lemon pepper. Got a little Cajun pepper. and everything gets that famous 1918 house seasoning.
Chef that does it with a little swag, doesn't he?
Then he do it with a little flair.
Got to. So I'm gonna let you guys start right here. Brett, my Brett.
Hey, you know I'm right here. You know I'm gonna be right here, brother.
My right-hand man, Brett.
Thank you.
So just imagine, we got that, we got the wings, we got the sliders, we do a little brisket, we do a little everything. So as you're getting ready for your Mass City Classic tailgate, or just getting ready to hang out around the family and watch a little football, we're getting knee-deep in football season. So guys, so it's that time of the year to sit back and let 1918 Catering do the work.
Talk about these wings, Chef. What kind of stuff you got on these wings going?
So these wings right here are gonna be based in my famous 1918 house seasoning. They're gonna be marinated for over 24 hours. We're gonna smoke those over pecan wood, and then we're gonna serve those up with a little special 1918 house barbecue sauce.
Man, this is phenomenal. The wings are on some other level. The Cajun the corn.
Yes.
Unbelievable. The flavor on this thing is unbelievable, man.
Man, we know one thing God has blessed me with is an unbelievable talent to provide a good flavor profile. So my brother and I, man, we just want to say thank you to everybody that supported us. And we want to just keep doing God's work, man.
Wait a minute, man. You said something. A flavor profile? What's that?
So that's going to be a distinct taste that you can't get nowhere in America. It's going to be where you can only get it at 1918 Catering.
Have mercy, my brother.
Let me tell you this, Steve. This is illegal in 3 states and Puerto Rico.
Man. Hey,
this is how good it is.
They got us on the most wanted list.
Oh, my goodness.
Check out the slider, Brett, and give us a view on that.
Oh, man.
That's slow smoked pork there.
I'm not even looking to see how many seconds are left in this segment. I'm enjoying it so much.
Man, we want to extend it.
Oh, my goodness.
We want to create a remix here.
Man, this thing is unbelievable.
Man, God has been good to us.
My
so we want
goodness.
to just continue to work, continue to do the right thing. And like I said, once again, 205-518-5711, 1918catering.com. Come by and see us. Anytime you need anything, we're here.
So Chef, if I wanted to get a nice spread for my classic party, I could just call you.
Yeah.
How soon in advance? I know you got a lot of business. Do I need to get my order in?
72 hours to get me straight, but really 48 hours because we serve lunch and we serve meals on a day-to-day basis. So there are something like the wings, the spinach dip that you can come get any day of the week.
Outstanding, man. Well, you can follow Chef Brown on Facebook and Instagram by searching 1918 Catering. You can also reach 1918 Catering by calling 205-518-5711. It's time for me to depart to prepare for the main show. Right now, we're going to have Winona's Varsity girls basketball team to join Brett Oaks after the break.
That's right. That's too bad, Steve. You got to go.
This is BCS Under the Lights, the pregame show. I'm gonna take
Hello, my name is Tamisha Jackson. I am the Academy of Business and Finance Coordinator here at Woodlawn Magnet High School. In the Academy, students receive an opportunity to jumpstart their careers by participating in programs that teaches them how to start their own businesses, how to manage money, provide internships. They take college courses by way of dual enrollment, as well as be mentored by industry professionals. If you would like to learn more information on the Academy of Business and Finance, please call 205-231-8000. That's 205-231-8000.
Fall intersession is underway in Birmingham City Schools, and scholars at Inglenook K-8 school are wasting no time getting the extra learning that's being offered.
So people who choose not to come to intersession are missing out on the extra credit that they could be getting.
There were a few things that I have missed, but I've just now made up for it in class. And I think a lot of students should take the advantage.
Why is intersession so special?
It gives us an opportunity to focus on specific skills and domains that our children need additional work in order to close gaps. We have 138 of our 310 students on campus today. We hope to get even more in on tomorrow.
Literacy and numeracy are a focal point of intersession, as the programs are available in all BCS K-5 and K-8 schools like Inglenook.
They chew that nectar and make the honeycomb. That's 1, 2, and 3. That supports your main idea. Okay? Y'all got it?
In Miss Yvonne Golston's third grade class, students are refreshing their knowledge of vowels and more.
Something that the kids have missed during those first 9 weeks, now we're going back and trying to close the gap by reteaching it. Small group instruction, one-on-one with teacher as well as with their peers.
Ingle Nook is also using intersession to work with its students who have hearing challenges. How important is intersession for these students?
Here at Ingle Nook, it's especially important because we house the only deaf and hard of hearing community in the district. So for our kids, it's important for them to be able to socialize with each other, to be able to build on those skills in math and reading and history.
While most of the classrooms are filled with younger scholars, Dr. Brown says seeing the middle schoolers present is very encouraging.
I've seen nothing but 100% engagement in every classroom, and I'm most impressed by our middle schoolers. I want to say I counted 35 middle schoolers down there, and that's out of only 64 7th and 8th graders, so to have 35 of them here in intersession is just remarkable.
Fall intersession will continue throughout the week. For more information, scan the QR code on your screen or head over to our Birmingham City Schools website. I'm Jalen Holloway, BCS Media.
Scholars in Birmingham City Schools get the tools and support they need for success every day. Educators encourage students from pre-kindergarten to high school to reach their highest potential. I'm Corey Cunningham, a Milken Award winner for 2023. It's exciting to collaborate with educators to help guide students. Today, thousands of BCS scholars are in classrooms and labs or working on engaging projects to boost their learning. Tomorrow, our students will be the leaders of Birmingham, Alabama, and the world.
Birmingham City Schools, success starts here.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
Welcome back. I'm Brett Oates. The basketball season is very close, and Woodlawn's varsity girls team is looking to get back onto the winning track. This year, with the hopes of getting into the playoffs. Now, joining us is head coach Sherman Curry. Coach, good to have you. Good to see you again. Who do you have with you today?
Oh, we got Azaria Jackson here. She's a senior this year.
Hello, hey y'all.
All right, Azaria, tell me, what position do you play?
I play the 3 and the 4. I can be a small 4. I can post. I can do different spots.
Okay, all right, good. Now, Coach Curry, this year you guys made a run last year. You did pretty good. What are you doing to get the girls back to where they were last year to even go further?
We've been working on trying to be more disciplined. And we're trying to execute better than we did last year. And so coming better, beat a great team. So just working on being disciplined at most times. So.
Now, is the maturity there because of last year, the girls that you had, so they understand what's going on now?
Definitely, definitely.
How so?
They learning how to play. They learning how to deal with challenges. So we learn it. So we right there. So.
Okay, well, good. Azaria, from last year to this year, what have you guys done this summer to improve?
Well, I am a returning student. I left last year, but I was here my sophomore year, so I can't answer how the season went. But this summer, yes, we have worked. We did tools, we came as groups, we did one-on-ones. So I get the feel of every player. I worked out with people individually to get connects with them because they are like upcoming. So but they maturing a lot. Like from Lanaya Battle, when I played with her my sophomore year, she was.
So do you guys feel like you're more meshed now?
Yeah, we're more meshed, but they still are growing. They younger kids, so they coming up. Especially us losing those big players last year. Yeah. Kanaya Jackson, Ashton Smedley. You know, we got them big pieces we lost, but they're getting there.
Coach, like she said, like Zaria said, you guys lost some big pieces. How do you replace them?
Hey, they just got to step up. It's their time to shine. We just learned from what we did last year, so I think we're going to be all right. I think they're ready for the test.
Yeah. How do you feel about, the new people coming in, that they were talking about meshing with each other? How important is that chemistry to try to get that on a team?
Oh, it's very important. We got to have chemistry to see we can go even further. So we got to have chemistry, and we've been working on that chemistry. And I like the way we're looking right now, too, with that chemistry, too. So.
Okay, with the chemistry, what are you guys doing? Are you going to the popcorn and movies together, or working on the court, hitting those weights together?
We're doing all that. We go out to eat together. We're saying we play pickup ball together, so we do a lot of different type of stuff.
Now, to get ready for the season, do you guys, and I hear a lot of people say that they're going to the 6 a.m. workouts. Are you guys getting into that?
Well, official practice don't start until later on this month. So yeah, we do mostly like since we been on break in the session this week, we go in at 12:30 or we'll do a 2-a-day. Like I do a 3:15 and with different coaches. Like each coach work on different things with each player, which I like with every coach. The head coach, the assistant coach, they actually get in there and work, like play defense and make it a game, like in game.
Right. So. Now you said last year you weren't able to play. Have you improved from last year, and what did you do to improve?
Me going to, I transferred and went to Fort Dare High School, so I built my confidence there because me playing, I was the baby out the group with Sanaya Mullen and Kanaya Jackson.
Right.
So playing underneath them, I didn't have the confidence. So when me going to Fort Dare, I bent their confidence. I was able to go out and shoot and be comfortable with dribbling the ball. So I would say I worked very hard on my guard work. I always been the best defender player since 7th grade. So defense that's me. That's my game.
All right. Okay.
So.
Well, we appreciate you guys for coming out. Coach Curry, thanks for coming. And now we're going to go ahead and move to this next one right here. So we got coming up some players from Woodlawn's varsity boys squad. Will chat with us about their upcoming season. Don't go anywhere. BCS Under the Lights. We'll be right back after this break.
There's an old saying that music has the ability to take people outside of themselves. Fall Intersession is giving BCS scholars like Shyla Jones the chance to explore her musical talents during Camp Wellness at A.H. Parker High School. What is your favorite part about the musical arts?
My favorite part is the rapping, definitely, because you get to create your own rhymes and be creative. It'll get confusing a little bit because it's a little hard to rhyme sometimes, like with corner and stuff like that, but besides that, everything just flows.
Birmingham City Schools partnered again with a local group called KRU, which stands for Knowledge, Rhythm, and Understanding. They are teaching students the artistry and origins of hip-hop.
So not only do they learn the 4 elements of hip-hop, which is MCing, DJing, breaking, and graffiti, we also teach them screen printing, which is a part of fashion and graphic design. We teach them that because that's also one of the branches that comes under hip-hop.
Why are groups like KRU essential for Intersession?
Intersession just helps nurtures our kids. So it's just good for them to be around positivity.
Whether it's beat making or rapping, KRU believes what they teach is all relevant.
Whenever you write bars and measures, that's math. So hip hop is already STEM and STEAM activated.
STEAM stands for science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics. How has today benefited you all?
I like the colors. The dude, he's pretty cool. He showed me like what colors I should use on certain things. So I really like the coloring part a lot.
These scholars are leaving Camp Wellness with a new passion for arts thanks to KRU. I'm Jalen Holloway, BCS Media.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, smile, 3.
The cutting of the ribbon marked the start of making life better for Birmingham citizens who may be facing a lack of access to healthy foods. Cutting-edge hydroponic farming systems have been installed at 8 schools in Jackson-Olin High School's feeding pattern, including Bush Hill STEAM Academy.
We are so grateful to everyone for bringing this vision to life. This greenhouse represents more than just a new building, but a space for hands-on learning where we as scholars can explore science and technology.
The idea of producing hundreds of pounds of fresh produce yearly wouldn't have been possible without an incredible partnership between Birmingham City Schools, the City of Birmingham, New York Sunworks, and the Jones Valley Teaching Farm. Hydroponics is the process of growing plants using a water-based nutrient solution rather than soil. That's according to the United States Department of Agriculture. BCS Superintendent Dr. Mark Sullivan believes this collaboration will help our scholars grow and flourish academically.
We all have the same goals. We want to ensure that Birmingham City Schools students are successful in school and equally successful in life, and we also want to make sure that we have strong, sustainable communities.
Growing and harvesting crops may be new to some of the scholars at Bush Hill STEAM Academy. Bobby Phillips, the school's principal, is grateful his students can learn about food sustainability.
We are a STEAM school. This green space is part of the STEAM initiative, so all 340 scholars will have the opportunity to visit this space on a weekly basis.
Birmingham Mayor Randall Woodfin, Birmingham City Council President Darrell O'Quinn, BCS board members Mary Boehm and Sonia Smith were a part of the ribbon cutting ceremony and plan to make lives healthier in the Magic City. I'm Fred Davenport, BCS Media.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
We are getting close to the 7 p.m. kickoff time here inside Woodlawn High School's football stadium as the 1-5 Colonels take on the 2-4 Jackson-Olin Mustangs in a big-time Region 5 6A showdown. Now the new year is on the horizon for the Woodlawn Varsity boys basketball team as they aim to make a push for the playoffs. Here to talk about the upcoming season is the new head coach, Roosevelt Morrow. Coach, good to see you. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Tell me, first of all, who do you have with you?
On my left, I have Tavon Rucker, a senior guard. And on my right, I have Santon Hardy, a junior guard.
Okay, all right. Let me get you to push that just a little closer to your mouth so they can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Now, Coach, this year you're coming in, you're starting a new program. What have you been doing to go ahead and try to get ready for the season?
Well, we just been basically just working on skill work, a lot of skill, taking a lot of shots, because we're going to shoot a lot, shoot the ball a lot. We're going to shoot a lot of threes, we're going to get up and down, we're going to press. So we just been trying to work on that and conditioning as well. Yes, sir.
How important are taking those shots? Because we always see, you know, everybody sees the NBA be able to shoot those shots. How important is that? Is that taking those shots, does that help you to develop a better jump shot? Or is it just natural?
Well, everything, repetition, you know. If you continue to, you can have the ugliest form in the world. But if you continue to shoot it that way and it's going in, I can't be mad at it. All I want is results.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, tell me, what have you guys been doing to get ready for the season? How do you feel about the upcoming season?
What we do, like, when we go to practice, all we do is, like, train a lot, get up and down the floor. Basically, like, just go in there, try to get better every day. Just work on your jump shot, work on everything that you really ain't never had a bad, like, I don't know how to say it, but, like, it's really, like, basically, like, everything that you had, like, bad, just keep working on it. You're going to improve and just follow what Coach say.
Yeah. How about you? What did you do and what are you working on to make sure you're having a successful season?
Well, this offseason we were working on, we're working on our press. You know, we're going to be playing a lot of tough teams this year. We got to make sure we're in shape, too. So we've been working on all that conditioning and our jump shots. That's really the key.
Okay, well, good. Guys, what do you do, Coach? What do you have to do to try to get there to the next level for this year?
Well, first of all, I have to pray for a safe football season because most of my kids.
Okay,
I got about 7 or 8 of them out there playing football, so I had to pray that they come back healthy and strong. That's the first thing. But other than that, just grind, work hard every day. I tell them every day we got to get 1% better than we was yesterday. If you stand the same way that you was yesterday, you're not getting better. So that's our motto every day.
Yeah. What did you guys do, either one of you, did you do any extra work this summer to try to improve for this year?
Yes, sir. This whole offseason I've been working on my jump shot. You know, last year I wasn't a consistent shooter, but this year we're working on that. That way I'll be able to be ready to shoot.
Yeah. You feeling more comfortable?
Yes, sir.
This year?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What about you?
This all season, I have played AAU on the Puma circuit, so it's really like a good competition. So when I come to high school, then I feel good about what I can do, and I improved on my being a floor general, being a better point guard first, and I still work on my jump shot. So
confidence.
Yes, sir.
How is your confidence this year?
My confidence level is always up. You know, I just pray about it and just hope I do the best I can.
Your confidence level?
You know, last year it wasn't high, but this year I feel like I'm free. I feel like I can go out there and do a lot of stuff this year.
Coach, when you see guys put in that extra work in the summer that you don't have to ask them to do, how does that make you feel? What does that do for the program?
Well, you know, any kid that wants to put in work, the gym is open 24/7. Well, we off on Sundays.
Okay.
Saturday. But any other day, you know, they able to come in the gym and they can work as long as they want. I get home sometimes 8, 9 o'clock at night. But I just want to see them better. You know, that's all it's about, getting them better.
All right. Well, guys, thanks for joining us here, man. Good luck on your season this year, Coach. Now, this beautiful football field you see behind us, this is for me is one of the many of the BCS athletic grounds crew members, Theodore Hines. He helps keep things looking good. He has devoted over a decade to the district, and he is a beloved by many people, which is why he is this week's recipient of We Are BCS.
My name is Theodore Hines. I'm a part of the athletic grounds crew for Birmingham City Schools. I've been a part of Birmingham City Schools since 2014. I was in the ground crew, then I moved over to athletic in 2019. Well, I normally get up around 4:45 every morning, get ready, hit the road about 5:30, get to work around 6. I normally have a schedule where I'm gonna go of the week.
Man, TC is a hard worker. Y'all see what he doing, man. It's no cutting corners with TC, man. He go get the job done. He go get it the way you want it. You go love it. He a very detailed guy, all the way down to the details. TC go get the job done. He a funny guy, man. He makes the day go by easy. He makes the day go by fast. Everybody in the athletic department love him.
I just take pride in whatever I do, and I want the people around me to take pride in what they do. Motivate yourself. Nobody else can motivate you to come out here and do nothing that you don't want to do. You have to motivate yourself. I strive on doing my best at whatever I do, so it's I know they'll be appreciated.
Just being with him, it got me to be more detailed, even with my business, but with TC and his job, it's peace, really. You out here on your own. You able to get the job done at your pace, and you doing it the way you want to do it.
I always had a talent for doing my best or whatever I do, and I just picked it up real fast, and I was good at it.
October is National Principals Appreciation Month, and we want to recognize all of our schools' principals who work hard every day, making sure our scholars are receiving top-tier academic instruction and our teachers have the right tools to make learning engaging. Now, well, that'll do it for the pregame show. The main show starts now.
BCS Media. From Birmingham to the world. BCS Under the Lights. From Birmingham to the world, this is BCS Under the Lights. I'm your host, Steve Brown. We are here on the campus of Woodlawn High School, getting ready for our Thursday night special. Woodlawn hosting Jackson-Olin in a 6A matchup. It's gonna go quite a bit way towards determining who gets to see the playoffs at the end of this 2025 football season. Welcome to BCS Under the Lights. I hope you were enthralled by our pregame show. And in a minute, my co-host Brett Oates will be up here and we'll get you all set up for our kickoff tonight from Woodlawn High School. Right here off the interstate, you see this beautiful stadium as you're passing through the Magic City. And we're getting ready for some football on Thursday night. Woodlawn comes into this game tonight with a record of 1-5. Jackson-Olin is 2-3. And we're gonna talk a little bit more in depth about that. But as we stand right now, we're getting ready for a game that's gonna mean a lot because both of these teams are in the same region. And as we prepare to talk a little bit more about it, make sure you tell somebody to tune in to the BCS media outlet, to the live stream. Go to BCS Under the Lights, and you can check us out here, and they need to see what's going on in the Magic City. Some of our sponsors for tonight, the Fan of the Game sponsors, Holt Audiovisual. The Timeout sponsors, James W. Brown. Aflac Agency, he actually has a table out here at the stadium tonight. The weather segment sponsor is AL.com. And our Scholar Athletes of the Week sponsor is Marlon King, Block Global Commercial Real Estate. So as we've already said, we'll say it again, from Birmingham to the world. This is BCS Under the Lights. I'm your host, Steve Brown, and my co-host, Brett Oates, has joined me. We are excited to welcome you to season number 4 of our broadcast, where we are shining a positive light on the student athletes of the Birmingham City Schools, my partner.
There you go. This is just a great opportunity. We're looking forward till tonight. This is going to be a great game, Steve.
As I said in the pregame, Brett, I felt like I need to pull out my 64 color Crayola box, because we got the forest green and old gold of Woodlawn versus the Kelly green and yellow gold of Jackson-Olin. And we come from the campus of Woodlawn High School as we broadcast the Colonels versus the Mustangs.
Well, we got us a BCS matchup and a 6A matchup game in the playoff with playoff implications.
And just like we have 3 BCS teams playing in the same 5A region, we have 3 6A teams playing in this region. Parker, J.O., and Woodlawn all play in Region 5, Class 6A. Now, Parker is currently ranked 1st, with Woodlawn and J.O. ranked 4th and 5th, respectively.
Now, the top 4 will make the playoffs, so the winner tonight could help with an earning, or how you would say, getting into the 4th spot for one of those teams.
Absolutely. There's still a lot of football left, so there's still a chance that both teams could make the playoffs, but they would need some help from Minor to lose their remaining 3 games.
Now, Woodlawn will be relying on QB Kyron Lewis and lineman Elijah Foreman to help make the difference in tonight's game for a big win.
All right, well, let's go to our weather spot break so you can get a feel of what the weather is going to be like tonight in the Magic City of Birmingham.
Hello, BCS family. I hope you're having a world-class day. My name is Elise Johnson, and I'm a world-class 8th grade scholar at Phillips Academy. I have your game day forecast for today's game between the Mighty Mustangs of Jackson-Olin High School and the Woodlawn Colonels. The weather is going to be much cooler tonight. We are looking at temperatures in the upper 60s at kickoff and a low of 59 degrees tonight. Don't forget to grab a jacket. That's your game day forecast. Enjoy the game. Now back to you guys, the Dream Team.
We are in for a great BCS matchup tonight. So as Terrell Owens once said, get your popcorn ready, folks.
There you go. So here we go now.
Now you hear the Woodlawn band in the background. Woodlawn will be receiving the opening kickoff. And Brett, to your band poll, Woodlawn, I believe, is going to make a case for themselves tonight to be higher in that poll.
Yeah, now Woodlawn was number 5 in the poll, so they broke into it. So they got down. So we'll see what happens for the rest of the week when everybody plays for tonight and the other teams will play tomorrow. So.
And I apologize to the fan base for not saying it during the poll discussion. But how can you leave Huffman out? Don't leave Huffman out. How can you leave them out?
They're called OTB. That means on the bubble. That's where they are.
Well, we're in for a great BCS matchup tonight, but yeah, get your popcorn ready. Tonight, we're proud to announce that our game is brought to you by James W. Brown, District Sales coordinator for Al Flack. He has a table out here tonight. AL.com is our new weather segment sponsor. Holt Audio Visual is our new fan of the game sponsor. And Marlon King with Block Global Commercial Real Estate is our new Scholar Athlete of the Week sponsor. And Brett, tell them about 95.7.
95.7 Jams is the sponsor of our student section, 95.7 Jams, the hip-hop station. And we have a new halftime sponsor for this week, 1918 Catering. And that is they do some really good stuff.
Absolutely. I had to give it to Brett for the food and the what's happening section. Let's go down to Justin on the sideline.
Playoff weather and playoff implications tonight. Big game for J.O. and the Woodlawn Cardinals. Tonight, it's going to be a big game. Someone has to win. Whoever wins most likely will make the playoffs this year. Brett, Steve, buckle up. It's going to be a good game. Back to you guys up top.
All right,
all right, Brett, as we get ready for this kickoff, let's run through some of these scores from last week's game.
Now, Parker gets back into the winning column with a win over J.O. 52-6. Winona gets a big region win against John Carroll 33-14. Ramsey Rams trampled all over Hayden 73-6. Carver did not play last week, so they were idle. Huffman loses to Shades Valley 34-7. And tonight's feature team, Woodlawn, was off last week, so they were idle as well.
Yeah, man, the Ramsey Rams rolling like, oh man, like a rolling stone in the house.
That's right, yeah.
73 points. Parker, we expected that against J.O. Carver did not play. They had a little glitch in the scheduling, so their homecoming is this week. We get Carver and Ramsey next week. What's going to be an exciting game.
Now, you know, again, everybody threw dirt on Ramsey when they first started off. They started off 0-3.
Absolutely.
Now they're 4-3.
So the kickoff was fielded and it was fumbled. He bobbled it, then he fumbled. What's going to be the call, Brett? This is going to be key early. They're going to allow Woodlawn to keep it.
So it stays here with Woodlawn. Woodlawn is going to, you know, they said, talking with the coaches earlier before the game, Woodlawn said their coaches are going to throw in the kitchen sink. There's nothing that they will not pull tonight.
Well, Brett, they're 1-5. Kind of need to at this point. This is a huge regional game. They got to win this one. Both teams got to win it.
Now, are you really worried about your schedule, or are you more worried about trying to get into the playoffs?
Dab over into the flats, get about 8 yards, you know. I think at this point it's just really one concern is as good as the next. You just got to win.
True.
You just got to win, because nothing will come to fruition if you don't win. So it all begins tonight. We've got a second and about 1, maybe 2 for Woodlawn, the home team. To the left side, nice footwork by number 1, Kendrick Smith on the reception.
Nice job. Did you see that footwork, how he stopped and he was breaking, he broke it down and he put his foot in the turf and cut up and made the defender just break his ankles.
Quarterback Kyron Lewis is 2 for 2 in this game. Handoff, no, he keeps it. And he has running room. Whoa, and he took a shot.
Kyron, he is a real athlete. They have him listed not as a quarterback, but as an athlete.
Well, he popped up after that hit, got the first down, waiting on the stick man to move.
No, there's some laundry
there's laundry
on
the field. So it's going to get backed up, and they run it back. They back that thing up to the 24-yard line of Woodlawn. I'm blaming the stick man, and I should have been blaming the Woodlawn offense. What was the call, Brett?
Looked like it was a hold on the offense.
You hear through our outstanding mics, the coaches yelling BMW from the Woodlawn sideline. Quarterback back to pass. He's looking. He's rolling right. Looking. He's going to run it. And he's forced out at about the 32-yard line. Lewis on the quarterback keeper. He's going to bring up 2nd and 12 for the Colonels. Empty set for the quarterback. $10 minutes and 19 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Man in motion left. Looking left, he tosses it. He finds number 1 with some room, and he gets close to a first down. At the 44-yard line. It's going to be very close. Going to bring up a 3rd and 1 for the Colonels. Three for 3 is the quarterback Lewis, and around the left side for the first down is number 0 for Woodlawn. And he gets the first down. He gets the first down. 1st and 10. First and 10 for the Colonels. Empty set. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Man in motion to the right. High snap, but he pulls it down. Nice movement. Gains about 6 yards for the Colonels.
Antoine Smith on that carry.
You know, maybe that's what I thought was a 0.
Number 8.
Yeah, the way his shirt was gathered on the front, it looked like 0. So that was Antoine Smith on the previous carry. 2nd and about 5 on this first drive for the Colonels. Little movement. They're going to have to bag that thing up.
Now, this is what you can't do. You cannot have your, you can't go with the seesaw offense. What I mean by that is you go 5 yards, you give it back. You go
Absolutely.
10 yards, you get back 5.
Absolutely, Brett.
Discipline.
Pass in the flat. Quarterback is now 4 for 4. And the JO defense closes in on it.
Oh, very quickly on that one. Nice pass. Nice setup. Jet pass. But Woodlawn's, the ponies, I like to call them, the Mustangs over there, they came over there really fast and they swarmed. It wasn't just one white shirt. There was a ton of white shirts that really closed in on it.
3rd and about 7 for Woodlawn. Reverse, and they have blocking. Oh, and he ran into the defender short. Oh, if he had just bounced it out. So it's going to bring up a 4th and about 2.
Wow. Simeon Rice on the tackle.
Huge
number
play
12.
For the first drive for Woodlawn. Can the Fighting Joes bone up right here and stop this Colonel drive? Shotgun formation, offset back to the right. They're passing, he throws it short. He gets it for the first down. Ball advances to about the 37-yard line. 7 minutes and 51 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Woodlawn with the first down.
Cornelius Hudson on that reception. Steve, I think if you saw Cornelius, he made a good move, but he does too much dancing. He's got to go north and south as soon as he hits that ball, gets that ball, because he's a fast kid. So he's going to make more yards instead of dancing back and forth. Just take his shot and get down the field.
Man in motion, handoff. Oh, and he's met as soon as he touched it. Antoine Smith got nowhere.
Met in the hole by number 14, Williams. For J.O., he came in there like he was untouched. He was in the huddle. He knew what the play was going to be.
Right side handoff, gains about 2 yards. Going to bring up 3rd and 10.
Dietrich Young on that carry looks pretty good on the outside. But that Woodlawn defense, they move pretty quickly, Steve. They move in. And you know what I like about them is how they collapse to the ball. It's not just one person making a tackle. It's a gang tackle, old-fashioned gang tackle.
3rd and about 11 for the Colonels. Ball at the 40-yard line of Jackson-Olin. Quarterback keeper up the middle. The athlete is going. He's going, and he's brought down at about the 8-yard line.
Wow. Wow, Karan Lewis kept it up the middle. If it wasn't for number 7, Antonio Hood, he scores.
5 minutes and 48 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Quick quarter. Just a couple penalties. Solid drive by the Colonels to open up the game. Oh, they bobble the snap, but the quarterback pulls it down, but he loses, oh man, about 10 yards maybe, at least 7.
Yeah, there was a whole lot of confusion back there. As you can see right here, watch him just come up the middle. He just busts and splits right between the defenders. Speed, athleticism on that play. As Woodlawn lines up. 3rd down, Steve.
5 minutes in the first quarter. Quarterback rolling right. He dumps it. And you can kind of tell in the passing games that he is an athlete.
Yes. Yeah, you can just tell the way that he carries, the way he runs with the ball. Very athletic. He runs very smooth. Number 24 on that reception for Woodlawn.
Yeah, I'm looking at the way he throws.
Yeah, Dietrich Young.
He definitely throws like an athlete. In the red zone they are with 4 minutes and 24 seconds remaining in the first quarter. And we got a James W. Brown Aflac timeout in the first quarter with 4 minutes and 9 seconds to go.
Oh, it's a J.O. timeout. I thought that would be a Woodlawn timeout. They signaled that that's a J.O. timeout.
Woodlawn is threatening. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. This is BCS Under the Lights.
Scholar Athletes of the Week, sponsored by
You're watching BCS Under the Lights, a production of Birmingham City Schools.
Okay, we're getting back to live action after the timeout. Woodlawn threatening. They made it to the red zone on this first drive of the game, consumed up all of the time in the first quarter to this point. Third down, 3rd and goal. Quarterback back to pass. He's looking to the end zone. Got a man wide open. Touchdown, Colonels.
There you go.
And they celebrate.
Well, Steve, you said he throws like an
First
athlete.
Avenue. He does. He gets it there.
And he gets it to Dietrich Young, the number 24 for Woodlawn. So the Colonels are the first ones on the board. Now, I like how they did set that up because they kept drawing them in for, they've been successful on the run, so now you have your linebackers step up, trying to make sure that they're not going to run on short yardage, and as you step up, the back just eases out and gets one-on-one with one of those linebackers, and 6 as they go for 2.
And he was wide open, handoff around the left side. Did he get in?
Looks like they stopped him right there on Antoine Smith with the ball.
Good stop by the Mustangs. So the score is 6-0. First quarter here on the campus of Woodlawn High School with 4 minutes and 4 seconds remaining in the game.
There it is right there. You can see him pop out of the background. And he has that touchdown. He says, yeah, here we go, party time. Put a little mustard on me, I'm a hot dog.
Yes, he did. That was number 24, Dietrich Young, on the reception from number 17, Karan Lewis for the Colonels.
I'd like to say real quickly to Eleanor Roosevelt in Greenbelt, Maryland, who's watching the game, and Northland Christian School in Houston, Texas, the coach, Darryl Hobbs. Those guys are tuning in. They've been watching us.
Hey, we appreciate everybody out there across the United States of America and the world checking out BCS Under the Lights. As you hear the stadium announcer simultaneously as we get an onside kick, bobbled and recovered by Woodlawn. They caught him sleeping and unprepared.
Dietrich Young on the recovery. And look, he did a baseball slide and got that one.
He just scored the touchdown, and right here, he makes a huge recovery on the onside kick.
Dietrich makes a wonderful play on there. That was a wonderful onside kick. And like you said, it really caught J.O. off guard on that one.
Well executed by the Colonels. 4 minutes and 2 seconds. They'll take over at the Jackson-Olin 38-yard line.
Well, the coaching staff did say they're not holding back on anything tonight. So you can, the kitchen sink, as they put it, is coming into the game.
Woodlawn in the pistol formation with Smith as the single back. They fake it and run a reverse, and he is, reverse pass. And the man is wide open, but he stumbled. Oh, my goodness. Had he not stumbled.
Oh, my goodness.
He stumbled.
The old flea flicker. That was something that was drawn in the dirt. Remember that when you were?
Yeah.
You know, you get a stick and you're like, okay, go down by Mr. Smith's car, make that cut across by the pole, and you know, because you know the rose bushes are the touchdown, and that's what they drew up.
And even with that, Cornelius Hudson could have gained about 15 to 20 yards had he run it. 2nd and 10. Pass, bounced it to Young, incomplete. Brings up a 3rd and 10. Third and 10. Can the Colonels take advantage of that onside kick? Back to pass. He chunks it deep. Overthrown, incomplete.
And there's a flag. If that was Dietrich out there, number 24, was that 24 out there trying to get his number, who was the target? Sorry, that was number 4 for Woodlawn. That was Arturius Hampton. He was grabbed by his jersey, and he let the officials know. He threw his hands up like, hey, I would have gotten that.
He's waving that off, Brett. I thought so. When I saw white cap with his flag in his hand, I said he's about to wave this one off, but I just let you finish.
the way that Hampton looked at the official, it almost, I could hear him say, word?
I guess it was uncatchable if that's
so.
a designation in high school.
As
but it clearly was overthrown.
Yeah, well, they're coming over to explain it to Coach Williams.
So that's going to bring up a 4th and 10 for the Colonels.
Now, what do you do here? I would say you're going to go for it right now. Try to keep the momentum. Try to get 1st and 10. So if you don't get it, it's almost better as good as a punt for you.
Yeah, it would be. You would be giving J.O. some nice field position here. For the first time in the game, we've yet to see the J.O. offense, and we know they can score. But Woodlawn is going to go for it. And we got a penalty.
Solid, yeah, procedure. Oh, that was on the center. You can see him rock back a little bit right before he snapped the ball.
As you hear the J.O. band challenging right now.
So you've got a
4th and 15. Smith on the pass back, and he bobbles it. A backwards pass. That was a backwards pass. Why are they blowing that dead?
And Coach Williams is running out there. They stopped the play.
Well, he probably wanted it to die, but he needs to stay on the sideline. It's to his advantage that they blew it dead. But that was a backwards pass.
So there was a little confusion on there. It was a backwards pass, personal foul against J.O.
Wow. What an amazing call, Brett. Now, our official over to the right said, please ask him for any clarity over at the score table. And we're going to have to ask clarity at our first break because I don't get how that play was called dead. It was a backwards pass. I actually did not see the penalty. I think they called the penalty maybe as an aggressive play after the whistle, which was an early whistle. Nonetheless, Woodlawn has a 1st and 10. I'm sure Coach Williams will take it.
Yeah, he will.
Pass it over here to the left.
Number 8 for Woodlawn was first on that gang tackle to make
Antoine
contact.
Smith on the reception. I'm sorry, Cornelius Hudson on the reception. Second and about 4. Handoff to Smith. Going right. He tight ropes the sideline. Touchdown.
No laundry on the play.
So with 2 minutes and 15 seconds to go.
Antoine Smith has not committed as of yet, but he has gotten a bunch of offers starting to come in. A great athlete right there. Plays defensive end and outside linebacker as well. But you can see he can also play offense.
Woodlawn will go for 2. Woo, he's popped and stopped. So score will be 12-0 with 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Woodlawn with the lead. As you see a replay, around that corner, tiptoeing, touchdown.
Here's something funny about Antoine. Did you know that they did not want him to play offense?
Really?
And he said for the past 2 years, he kept telling me, hey, coach told me tonight that they just said finally this year, okay, we're going to give you a shot. And they haven't turned back since.
So Woodlawn will get their second kickoff of the game. .2:15 remaining in the first quarter. Woodlawn with a 12-0 lead. Another onside kick. And the Mustangs get it this time. Woodlawn taking their chances. First look at the Jackson-Olin offense. Man in motion right, handoff left. They swat at him. He uses his speed to bounce it. Flag. Oh man, he made something out of that even though it may be coming back.
Wow, that was an outstanding play. Even though it's coming back, we thought he was going to get caught in the backfield.
That was some speed around the edge.
That was number 4.
Oh no, Brett, it was a face mask. I thought I saw a well in hand, and there was a face mask on the Colonels.
Mikey Jones on that turn around, get around the corner.
So now, thanks to the onside kick and the penalty, they're already in Woodlawn territory. Ball spotted at the, well, they're backing it up. He's going to have to run it off again. Count it off again, Mr. Ralph. So 5-yard variety. They're at the 42.5 of Woodlawn. He ran off 15, I believe, Brett. And I still don't think it's right.
Well, as the Stripes try to get it right, make sure everything's on the fair up and up.
So it repeats first down, and now it's a 1st and a 2. That's an odd combination. J.O. going deep, man wide open, overthrows him. Incomplete.
Wow. Number 1 down there, Frederick Reese, got behind the defense.
Yep, had Reese been a little more fleet of foot, he may could have adjusted to that one.
You can see Joe Webb making the call. Joe Webb, as everybody knows, outstanding.
There's your replay right there, Brett. The ball was not far out of his reach. Inside handoff stuffed by the Colonels.
Wow, number 52 on that one. Latrell Moore on that stop. Here's it. There we go on the, wow. They met him good. 52 and 56 on that one. Noah Carter was also in on that play.
3rd and about 4 for the Mustangs. And somebody moved.
Oh yeah, the whole defensive line moved on that one. Drawing off sides.
It's gonna push it to a 1st down for the Mustangs with 1:22 remaining in the 1st quarter from Woodlawn High School. Back to pass, he finds a man over in the flat, and he's going upfield, slung out of bounds.
Wow, on that one, Jarvis Jones, Javon Jones on the reception, number 6.
That was enough for the 1st down.
What I will say, Steve, on both sides of the offense, they have guys who can motor. Both of these teams have guys that get down the field.
1st and 10. Back to pass, he's looking, he throws it up top, he just throws it, and it's picked off in the end zone. And Woodlawn is bringing it back. He's got room. He's got a lot of room. He got one man to beat.
Oh!
And he's taken down at the 39-yard line.
Wow, he sat there like Cornelius Hudson sat there like a center fielder and just picked that one off. That was a lot of air under that ball.
A lot of air, and the defender picked it up. We do have a penalty back at the 22-yard line. Probably some sort of illegal block. So they're going to be backing this thing up.
So you have a hold on the defense.
12-0 is the score. 42 seconds remaining in the 1st quarter. From Woodlawn High School, the Colonels with the lead of 12-0 over the J.O. Mustangs. And the Jackson-Olin band is firing it up.
Trying to get it right there, Steve. They're trying to get it right.
A lot of confusion on ball placement tonight so far. Woodlawn needs another player on the field. They're trying to get their offense together.
That's J.O. band.
And Woodlawn is going to need a timeout. They were confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They had 11 out there when they finally got the last man.
Steve, look at them stands as they do their thing up there. But here's your guy.
James W. Brown, timeout. Independent associate representing our flag. Check him out. He's here tonight.
So far, Woodlawn has dominated the offensive end of it. However, if they play a little cleaner, this could be way more than 12 points.
It could be. They've dominated with time. Bad pass attempt on that last possession by J.O. Other than that, they were moving the ball. So 1st and 10 here for the Colonels coming from their own 13-yard line. Handoff, trying to get around this side. He broke 2 or 3 tackles and slung out of bounds. That was Antoine Smith.
Yeah, Antoine Smith. Thought he was going to be able to try to turn it up, but they strung him out. And they forced him out of bounds. Nice play by the defense of Jackson-Olin.
That ends the first quarter with the score 12-0 from Woodlawn High School. The Woodlawn Colonels leading the Jackson-Olin Mustangs.
Well, Steve, I will say that this was kind of impressive by the offensive plays by Woodlawn. They pulled out all the sinks. You've had 2 onside kicks. They've done flea flickers. They've done everything that, you know, just to throw everybody off, and they've gotten into their speed guys.
Absolutely it is, and you know that as we celebrate October, a lot of things we like to recognize during this month. We'll go down to Justin Scott, who's on the field with the sideline report. Justin.
Woodland has controlled this game with more than 10 minutes of time of possession for this game. We haven't seen much of J.O. offense. The interception they did throw wasn't good for them at all. Woodland has to clean up the penalties they're having. If they can do that and keep on controlling the line of scrimmage in the time of possession, they will win this game with ease. Looking forward to a good second quarter. Back up to you guys, Brett and Steve.
All right, Justin, my man.
Thank you, Jay Scott. All right, as we get ready to tip off this second quarter, Woodlawn with a 12-0 lead. Second and 8.
Now Woodlawn has got to take advantage. If they see they can move the ball, I would say, you know, short passes across the middle and let our guys just run.
Back to pass, he's rolling right, he lets it go up the middle, and it's dropped. It was low, it touched his hands.
He's a better ball player than that, Steve. I would say when you see you have to make the adjustment. It wasn't that he had momentum and he was going in the other way, but Antoine Smith, he has got to come back to the ball. It's almost like basketball.
Yeah, it's hard to do though when you're running full speed at 40 yards down the field. That's kind of why I was saying earlier about the throwing like an athlete versus throwing like a quarterback. You know, you're going to put it on their hands in stride. Because he had some running room there.
He had running room.
Third and 8 for the Colonels. Throwing it to the flat is caught. Footwork is good, but J.O. closes and takes him down at about the 14-yard line.
Kendrick Smith on that reception. Saw again too much dancing. I think Kendrick turns his shoulders.
You mentioned that earlier.
He gets at least another 4 or 5 yards. He could possibly have gotten 5 yards out of it.
4th and 7, so we'll get to see the punting game for Woodlawn.
Coach Williams patrolling that sideline. He's not very happy on that play. And I could see why. Now, J.O.'s defense has been playing pretty good right now. They look like they've started to settle down, and they are zooming in on those out.
Kendrick Smith about to punt. He got it blocked. And they recovered in the end zone for a touchdown. Brett?
Those are the mistakes we're talking about.
We are in, I was about to say it, we're in for a game. I think this early lead is just setting us up for drama.
Yes.
It's really just setting us up for drama. There is no dominating force on this field tonight. And I think it's going to come down to who makes the fewest number of mistakes.
Yeah.
And who doesn't give up first.
It almost looked like they were surprised that they had it blocked, and it was almost that Jackson-Olin's defense was surprised that they blocked it, the way they kind of stood around and watched. But they took advantage of it. Those guys fell in on it for the 7 points. 6 points, rather.
Dangerous part of the field. So let's see what J.O. is going to do now. It appears that they're going to go for 2. And they're going to need a timeout to get it right.
Wow. This
a James W. Brown timeout, I might add.
There he is.
Give him a call at 205-945-1130 to get your best insurance quote from Aflac. 10:46 remaining before halftime. Woodlawn with a 12-6 lead, and Jackson-Olin going for 2.
Would you go for 2 or would you go for the 7 and try to settle? Because now it'll be 7-12.
Well, Brett, it depends on what tools you have in your toolbox.
This is true.
You know, do you have a kicker? Handoff, he goes right, and he gets in for 2. So the score is now 12-8. With a touchdown, giving J.O. the lead.
There you go, 4-point lead. Now we're cooking with gas in this game.
10:46 before halftime.
Had a little extracurricular activity in the end zone.
You may have thought Woodlawn was about to put some distance between them, but the Fighting Joe says, hold on, my friend, not so fast.
Here it is right here. You can see as they block the punt and recover it
in the end zone
for their 6.
So now we'll get the first kickoff for Jackson-Olin with the white jerseys, the yellow gold numerals, green helmets, gold face mask. Looking crisp and clean in their white with the green sleeves. And Jackson-Olin prepares to foot the ball, and he boots a nice one, goes to the end zone, and so they'll bring it out.
Thought Kendrick Smith was going to have a opportunity to return that for Woodlawn, but to no avail. Goes over his head, and here we go, bring it out to the 20.
The third offensive possession for the Colonels. Scored on their first 2. Can they make it 3? 10:46 remaining in the first half. We're sitting here just off Interstate 2059. First Avenue North, as we have a timeout on the field. Woodlawn had to call a timeout. James W. Brown, Aflac timeout. Brett, what you need a timeout right there for? To not get a penalty?
Either that or they went out there and there was something that was not clear. So he wanted to make sure. This is when you talk to your guys to make sure everybody knows what's going on. We cannot continue to have these penalties. We're in a game. We have a 4-point game now. The reason we're in a 4-point game is because we did not communicate or a guy did not know his assignment. Now, on J.O.'s side, they're saying we are now in a good position. So let's go down to the sideline. Give it to old Nikki.
Hi, guys. We are here with one of our BCS media sponsors, James Brown with Aflac. Mr. Brown, tell us what you're doing here tonight.
What we're here to do is to discuss cancer with everybody. Since it's National Breast Cancer Awareness Month, we want to just bring aware to everybody that cancer is prevalent in our neighborhoods and that we want to make sure everybody's aware of it.
And you got something special here, so what are we doing?
We have a TV for everybody that registered when we came through, that came in, and what we're going to do is pull a name for whoever the winner is, and I guess I could go ahead on and pull the name now. Would you like to pull the name?
Okay, I would be honored. Let's go ahead and pull a name. See who we got here. And the winner is?
LaWanda Echoes.
LaWanda Echoes. All right. That's awesome, Mr. Brown.
We'll give her a call.
Thank you so much. And tell us, you are a Woodlawn alum, I hear. So tell us a little about that.
I'm a Woodlawn alum, and to be out here on this new field is very exciting for my first time out here. And it looks gorgeous. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Brown, so much. All right, guys, back to you.
Wow, Miss Echoes gets new TV, and there we go on the spread out. Whoa, I thought it was going to get, but nice takedown by number 16.
Decarius Richardson on the great open field tackle.
Wow.
That's going to make it second and about 2nd and 7 for the Colonels.
Did not know that he was a Woodlawn alum.
James W. Brown.
Did you know that, Steve?
No, I did not know that, but we know it now. Pistol formation, handoff to Smith. He's trying to bounce it around the left side. They string it out. He tries to turn it up. No.
And there's
a flag is down. Back at about the 30.
That looks like that's in the neighborhood of a hold.
You called it, partner. Bag that thing up. The Colonels will have to do. Huge penalty. That's going to make it 3rd and about 18.
Wow. Again, we talked about this earlier in the game, right here. You can't have the yo-yo. You make a good play, you go back 5. Got to start being a little bit more disciplined on some plays, guys.
You said it, partner. Back to pass. He's rolling right. He throws it out. He catches it, but he falls down at about the 29. So that's going to bring up 4th and no, 3rd and 6.
Well, Davon Clark on that reception, if he could have stayed on his feet, I think he could have done something with that, but the throw forced him to make that diving catch.
And I'm sorry, not 3rd and 14. I'm looking at the first stick. I'm thinking it was the second stick.
So we
3rd and 14, maybe 15.
3rd and forever.
Oh, what a quick rush, and he's taken down.
Don't quite understand that call. I guess they're just trying to get them to rush past him. And
yeah, did I see a H-back run back toward the quarterback? Yeah. Looks like more trickeration in the quarterback, maybe a little gimpy there. Hope he's all right.
Yeah, quarterback Karan Lewis comes off a little gimpy. Looks like he just got a little twist. He looks like he's doing good, talking to the trainer. Just looks like he'll be coming back in momentarily.
So the punt team will get a second chance at it for Woodlawn. One man back for the Mustangs at about the 48, not very deep. J.O. is rocking the house over there as Woodlawn gets it off. A high punt, bounces at the 48 and goes backwards. So they get it down at the 45. So J.O. will start off in Woodlawn territory.
It looked like that J.O. was bringing a little bit more pressure on that kick again. And they luckily, Woodlawn got it off. Four-point lead here, Steve.
With 7 minutes and 14 seconds before halftime. And we have 2 of the outstanding marching bands from Birmingham City Schools on display at halftime. So don't go anywhere. get your break and your refreshments at our next time out, because when halftime starts, you won't want to leave your TV.
Yeah. As J.O. lines up, you know, you're going to look at, this is implications.
Hand off of the middle. Oh, ooh, wasn't for that. Oh, he wasn't down. He wasn't down. He wasn't down, Brett. And he bops off his own man for a touchdown. There was no whistle on the play.
Darion Lewis bounced off the defensive man. If we get a
and Coach Williams is all the way out on the field.
If we get an opportunity to see this on the replay, you can see that he was on top of the defensive player.
What an outstanding play, Brett.
And he knew it. And he got up and he took off.
Wow.
Touchdown.
So just as quick as Woodlawn went up, Jackson-Olin has come back.
But did you see how fast that Lewis was?
Yeah,
when
man.
he bounced up, that young man can really run.
So J.O. will go for 2 here. Six minutes and 49 seconds. We just had some electricity in the house.
Oh, wow.
Who was that back, Brett? I didn't even get to see who the running back was.
Darion Lewis, number 5 for
Wow.
Jackson-Olin. Darion Lewis rolled over on the defensive player, never touching the
Coach
field.
Williams is on the field throwing headsets.
Oh, he says no, he says, golly gee, guys. I don't think that was really what happened.
Well, it's in the books. It's in the books, Brett, as a touchdown. We got a replay coming up right here. Let's
Here it is.
see
Let's
what
take a
we
look.
got. No, he wasn't down.
If we go back a little further, can we go back a little further, a little back? Can we go back? If they can wind it back just a little bit to begin.
Ooh, but you can see it right there. He did a bunny hop, baby.
He sure did. It looks like he was on top of the defensive player, never touching the ground.
Coach, you can scream and holler, but that one was a good one. Outstanding play. Oh, he's hollering at his defense, trying to get him some grit.
Oh, yeah, that's just one of those plays. That was just a plays play.
It was, man, and that puts up the guest Mustangs 14
there it is
to 12.
right up at the, well, this is at the end of what we were trying to see.
And he was almost tackled by his own man right there. He got on into the end zone. As the Mustangs prepare to go for 2, they got a big shift right here. Wow. What a turnabout. Oh, Wildcat. Oh, he almost did the same thing again.
Ah, Steve, number 24 came shooting through there. He shut that down. Dietrich Young, he shot through that. He shot that play to bits.
But J.O. will be satisfied with a 14-12 lead. Man, what a quick turnaround. Woodlawn jumped out 14-0, well, 12-0. And then here we go. J.O. comes back. When they get a chance to touch it, they take the lead.
Wow. What a quick flip. You said this is not going to be an easy one tonight.
So 14-12 is our score. 6:49 remaining before halftime.
Wow. J.O. gets some big plays tonight. They get a score on a blocked punt.
Yes.
Then they get a score on a tackle where he wasn't down. He was on top of the defensive player, and the offensive player understood where he was and got up, and he ran.
And kudos to the officials.
Yes.
For not having a happy whistle right there, you know, because instinctively you would have blown that play dead. And then they didn't even react to the pressure from the Woodlawn coaching staff. They stuck to their guns, so kudos to the Stripes on that one. That was their play of the game so far.
So it looks like they're being assessed a penalty on the kickoff.
Not sure we know why. In fact, we don't know why. We didn't see that one.
Wow, this was a 12-0 ball game literally about 5 minutes ago.
And in a blink of an eye.
Wow, the JO defense.
Nice kick. Fielded at the 29. And he cuts it up, he dances, and he gets up to the 47.
Kendrick Smith on the return for Woodlawn. Nice move, so they're almost at midfield. Just trying to make sure everybody's talking to each other out there, making sure they know what the assignments are as the Colonels come out. On the offense. Now this is where you can't get lulled to sleep. Now, momentum has changed obviously right now, but Woodlawn has the opportunity to have a flag on the play.
37 guys on this squad for Woodlawn, Brett. 37 guys.
First down against Jackson-Olin. Like it was an illegal substitution.
1st and 5 it'll bring up for the Colonels. Down by 2. He pats it, he decides to run. And he gets about back to the line of game.
Now I thought
the line of scrimmage, I should say.
As you can see, the defense really, it was a jailbreak, but the defense really played very disciplined, staying in their lanes on that one, not giving him any space to really get outside and turn up the field. Because we all know once he turns the field, Lewis turns that corner, it's a track meet. But they strung it out, and he only got a couple of yards out of that.
2nd and 5 for the Colonels. Back to pass. Bull rush up the middle, throws it deep. Incomplete. Little hand play, but pass was not accurate.
Target number 7, Cornelius Hudson.
3rd and 5. Can the Colonels take advantage of the field position and the fortuitous penalty to start this drive out?
Wow, the defense for Jackson-Olin. That defensive line is really starting to come with some pressure up the middle against Woodlawn.
Pass to the flat, another backwards pass, and he's trying to throw it, but he's taken down. Woodlawn is really relying on these trick plays, man, and it's, one worked and 3 have failed terribly.
Like I said, Jacksonville, if you watch on the snap, how deep the penetration, they're pushing the offensive linemen backwards. Yeah. For Woodlawn, they're getting penetration up that middle.
That nose guard for JO number 14, Jules Williams, is really making some hay up the middle. That brings up a 4th down. Man, Woodlawn just went backwards, but 3 consecutive plays, 4th and 21 with 5:48 to go before halftime. And he gets a decent punt. Fielded, fair caught by number 5, Darion Lewis, our touchdown guy.
Yeah, Darion, so you know he can motor.
Can J.O. put some distance between themselves and the Colonels before halftime? 5:36 remaining.
I'm really surprised on how quickly this game has changed. But the momentum, this is a game of momentum. It's a game of inches. So the momentum is clearly now, as you can see, with Jackson-Olin.
Yeah.
And these have playoff implications.
It was a flash, man. It really was a flash. And I guess Woodlawn's early success was a flash in the pan, as we see the handoff jet sweep gains about 5 yards. Let's see what the Colonels are going to say about it.
Frederick Reese on that carry for the Jackson-Olin. Wow, I've got to call. You call them the Mustangs, I got to call them the Ponies, because them boys can run. Those
they got some giddy up, man.
Yeah, they got another gear.
And we know Coach Jeff Hill does a great job with track over there at Jackson-Olin, so he is definitely nurtured some talent. Handoff this way up the middle. There you go. That J.O. speed. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, if you take a look at that trap inside.
Man, and he hit the hole like a peon.
He did. Again, if you watch that offensive line, they're trapping the heck out of the defensive linemen, and that's what's opening up those holes. Watch this. Ooh, I thought they were going to get it to us, but unbelievable. Nice job up front.
1st and 10. He's passing now. He throws it deep, way overthrown. 2nd and 10.
Wow. Jackson-Olin number.
Guess they're trying to keep him off balance, but definitely having success with the run.
Let's take a look at this right here. Wow, look at that trap as it gets up the middle.
Turned it up.
Steve, you can't teach that.
No.
Now that right there, the offensive line opened that hole up for him, and that was really nice work by the big guys for Darion Lewis to get free like that.
Oh, we got some movement.
Number 51 for Jackson-Olin jumps. A little excited, ready to go. He's ready to go as they make a substitution. Have to be excited, full of energy, but you have to keep it under control. Now, you know what the count is.
2nd and 16 now. Up the middle. Oh, he bounces off one and gains about close to 10 yards.
Wow, do you see that?
That boy is hard to take down, is number 5.
Darion Lewis is a baller. You saw the way he bounced off his own lineman? He bounced up and kept his feet moving and kept his shoulders square. So he was always moving downfield.
Great balance he showed right there. 3rd and 10. Pass to the flat, high, pulls it down, and they snatch it out ultimately, and he might go all the way.
Oh, he gets it, pulls it out.
Touchdown, Woodlawn. Oh, and he dives in and does a flip. I don't guess that's a penalty in high school.
Dietrich Young.
But he got 6. He got 6.
Wow, he pulls it out. That's why you have to keep that ball. When you're up and you're moving, the ball is live. You can pull that ball out of there. And Dietrich Young showed you what happens if you sleep.
Absolutely.
Momentum.
Back and forth we go.
Wow, just that quick. As they come in, it look like they're going to go for 2, Woodlawn.
Scores 18-14 with 3 minutes and 27 seconds to go before halftime. From Woodlawn High School.
Wow, I can't wait to halftime to see what these reports are from down on the field.
Woodlawn rolls right, throws it up, picked off in end zone. Oh.
Wow.
So the score stayed not at 18, well, stayed at 18-14. with Woodlawn now back in the lead.
A swing of 4 points. Wow. Watch this, here you go. Here's the replay right there. He pops it out.
Snatched it out.
Boom, and there he goes. Dietrich Young says, I'm out of here. Wow, unbelievable. Just that quick of a swing, Steve.
Amazing. Just when we was wondering if Jackson-Olin was gonna put some distance between themselves and the Colonels, they commit a turnover, and the Colonels take the lead.
Woodlawn that quickly pops and gets, now they swing back. It was a 4-point lead, now it's a 4-point lead their way.
3:27 remaining before halftime.
Now, do you still look out for the onside kick from Woodlawn, Steve?
I wouldn't be surprised. They've been rolling it. They're full of, they have a huge bag of tricks, do these Colonels. And they squib it.
Oh!
But J.O. gets it, I believe. Wow, boy, trickeration is a major part of the playbook for the Colonels. So that gives J.O. the ball with good field position. 3:25 to go. Let's go now to our student section, our 95.7 Jams. Student section. Yeah, the 95.7 Jams is the premier sponsor of our student section. Their dedication to the community, and 95.7 Jams is giving swag to some of our scholars, as you saw them with it there. 95.7 Jams, our hip-hop station. 1st and 10 for the Mustangs. Inside handoff, penetration, and he's forced out after about a 4-yard loss.
Now you see the difference on that one. Now Woodlawn's defense is starting to get some penetration to disrupt the running backs deep in, they're going to have to make some sort of play, or they're going to have to make their cut early. But to disrupt that play, that's what the defensive line for Woodlawn is going to have to do. J.O.'s defense has been doing it all night. They have been pushing J.O.'s defensive line has been pushing the offensive line of Woodlawn back all night.
2nd and 14 for the Mustangs.
People thought it was going to be a defensive offsides, but he did not break the neutral zone.
5 seconds, he gets the snap. He throws it out to the flat, no.
I don't know what's going on with the turf. I'm seeing a lot of guys losing their footing out here tonight.
3rd and 14.
Target was Mikey Jones. Couldn't come back, was out of his reach.
Three minutes and 14 seconds.
Here we go.
Oh, somebody moved.
Oh, they got him. They got him on the offense. They were trying to pull off the defense. You can see the quarterback with the hand clap. Everybody in the huddle should know that. Just keep it. But yet they reacted to the defense coming up to the line, and that's what they got him. Got him moving south. Put it in reverse.
So it's going to bring up 3rd and about 20.
Now we're going to start to see some work here by the lines. This is where it's going to be won, Steve.
Back to pass. He's got him. A missed tackle. Well, they did get him.
Mikey Jones on the reception, but quickly swallowed up. Over there was number 7, Cornelius Hudson, on the tackle.
4th down and about 12. 2 minutes and 48 seconds before halftime.
All right, now, do you fake it here with 2 minutes left, 4-point lead, or you try to kick it out and see what happens?
I don't know, man. It's hard to predict with these guys. I don't know what would be best. Timeout, no, penalty. You definitely don't try it now. But again, that's conventional coaching wisdom.
Well, right now, I'm just trying to get it out of my territory, this end of the field, with 2 minutes, and it's still running.
And they punt it away, end over end. It should go forward when it bounces. And it's going. Still going.
That's what they want.
Down at about the 13-yard line. So they have Woodlawn backed up to the wall. So let's see if they can create a turnover right here to make something happen before the half.
Now, that was a good, it worked out for him on that one. So now it gave him a little bit more room. They were able to get, as you said, end over end punt. The defensive punt team came down and covered it very well. So now Woodlawn has a lot of green in front of them with 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in the second.
All right, shotgun formation. He's off and running. Taken down after about a 7-yard gain. Clock continues to run.
Cameron Lewis, he looks so fluid when he moves through there. He almost looks like a track runner at a football game.
1:43.
Here we go.
Up the middle, he has some room. He's bouncing off tacklers. Out of bounds at the 30 now. Oh! Oh my goodness, he went across.
That's a flag on the play. That's going to be personal foul against Jackson-Olin. That's going to be a 15.
Now, was he hit or did his momentum?
I know, that's what I'm trying to look. When we saw him go over there, it looked like he might have been given that extra push as he was going out of bounds, and that's what took him over that bench. That little just extra, or is he picking it up?
Yeah, he's picking up, no flag. I mean, it came from the guy all the way over here, so I would have thought his colleagues over there would have seen something different. As what, you had 1, 2, 3, 4 officials closer than the one over here.
That was a nice run, but I thought he did get a little extra when he was going out of bounds.
I think they just didn't try to stop him over there, and he throws that one away. Is it a lateral? Which they haven't really called that.
Well, it goes out of bounds, so it's for naught.
Second and 10, 1:17 before halftime.
Four points, and what a swing from both ends just that quick. On phenomenal plays.
Looking to pass, now he's scrambling. He throws it over here. Breaks one tackle, and he's upended after getting the first down.
On the reception, Kendrick Smith on the reception for Woodlawn and moves the chains. Now that was a really dangerous play because there was so much air under it that the defensive back I thought was going to try to come up and make a play, but he didn't.
They keep it interesting, man, the way that these nail-biting plays, and that line pursues, he throws deep, no.
And there's the flag. You can see where he pulled on the back of his jersey. Number 7 for Woodlawn, Cornelius Hudson, was trying to make a play, but they pulled on the back of his jersey. You can see where he was tugged. They're going to call that every time.
So that's a 15-yarder, automatic first down. 41 seconds. Ball spotted at the 30 of Jackson-Olin. Back to pass, he's looking up top, puts air under it, and is incomplete. Dangerous. "34 seconds before halftime."
Wow, that was a play, put it up in there. They're going for it. 30. Wow, why not? Everybody's trying to get into the playoffs. One of these guys is going to bump somebody from being in the playoffs tonight.
2nd and 10. Back to pass again. Rolling right. Out of bounds. 27 seconds.
Karan Lewis looked very smooth back there, too, when he was making that move. I thought he was going to turn up the field a little earlier and try to get a couple more yards out of there. So you have, what is it, a 3rd down?
26 seconds before halftime. From what we've seen, this is 4-down territory. Back to pass again. Over the middle, no. Incomplete.
Oh, I thought the contact came a little early on number 1 back there, Kendrick Smith, as he goes across the middle.
23 seconds before halftime. Woodlawn up by 4.
But I guess he didn't. If the Stripes didn't see it that way. Wow. Here we go. So, yeah, this is all in right now.
4th down and 9, 23 seconds. Reverse pass. He throws it up, and it is incomplete. The trickery once again for the Colonels.
Almost picked off there.
Yeah.
I thought he had a better shot at coming down when he started, Cornelius Hudson started patting the ball. He had a better shot of coming down the field and getting the first down as opposed to making that throw.
14 seconds before halftime.
We'll see what J.O. does with this. Do you think they're going to take a shot down the field or take a knee, and let's go ahead and talk it over?
I can see Coach Webb being conservative right here, even though J.O.'s had the propensity of scoring on big plays, so we may see them try something here. And the run it is ooh, nice shot. But the way that boy bounces off of would-be tacklers.
Wow. He's an exciting runner. I don't care what anybody says right there.
And that's going to do it for the first half from Woodlawn High School. The score is Woodlawn 18 and Jackson-Olin 14. Very exciting game. Brett, a lot of momentum shifts, as we've alluded to. Woodlawn jumped out with 2 scores after their first drive took almost, the entirety of the first quarter, except for about 4 minutes. Then they flip around and do an onside kick and score again. But yet J.O. was undaunted, and they come back and take the lead. Let's go down to Justin Scott on the field.
Coach, talk to me about the first half. A lot of mental mistakes and penalties.
A lot of them, man. We got to clean it up right here in the second half, man. You know, we jumped out on them fast, man, got a little lax, and let them get bigger back in the game, man. That block punt was crucial. They gave them a little momentum, but we got it right back here to close the half off, man. Should have had an opportunity to score right here when we got it. And so, again, we just got to finish drives, man. We got to finish and regroup right here in the second half, man, and execute, man. Be efficient and take it to them in the second half. But we just got to clean it up.
Thanks, Coach. Looking forward to the second half.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
All right, well, we're going to get ready to show you 2 outstanding halftime performances from Jackson-Olin and Woodlawn. First, we're going to go to Tommy Palladino.
Are we good? All right, Coach. It's a special teams is the name of the game in this first half. Woodlawn seems dead set on doing onside kicks. You seen anything there you can adjust with?
Yeah, we made some adjustments right after that second onside kick. So they know they're doing a lot of trickery right now, so we just got to keep our heads up for it.
How big was that blocked punt to get that first score on the board?
Very big. You know, that's something we saw watching film. You know, so our guys did a great job executing right there with getting a block punt, getting a touchdown.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck out there. All right, back to you guys.
Oh, yeah, Coach said it. They are doing a lot of trickery on that Woodlawn side, and right now that trickery has them with the 4-point lead. We're going to let you see these outstanding bands, and we'll be back with our second half of football.
Hey, man, let me question. Bag in front of the cheeseburgers, hot nachos, cheesy hot tea. Yeah, bro.
You're watching BCS Under the Lights with Steve Brown, Brett Oates, Ray Turner, Keith Mims, Tommy Palladino, and Justin Scott. We are Birmingham City Schools.
All right, from Birmingham to the world, we're back. Outstanding halftime show, Brett Oates.
Unbelievably wonderful job done by the Woodlawn and J.O. bands. Fantastic job.
Brought to us by 1918 Catering.
There you go. The halftime show is sponsored by 1918 Catering. Visit them off of I-65 at 197 Vulcan Park Road or at 1918catering.com. 1918 Catering, Birmingham's premier caterer.
What a topsy-turvy first half we saw. And we're going to give you some of those first half stats from Ray Turner. It jumped off with Woodlawn bursting out to a 12-0 lead. Nice drive, occupying most of the time in the first quarter. And then they went to trickeration. Ray, what we got on the first quarter stats?
Well, Woodlawn have dominated the first half. They are equal. They like 104 yards rushing, and then they have 101 yard passing. Lewis was 14 of 21 for 101 yards, and he had the 23-yard touchdown. On the J.O. side, they have 39-yard passing and 72-yard rushing, but most of that came on a 42-yard run by Miller.
So balanced attack by Woodlawn to get what they have. Now on the J.O. side, we know their first score came on a block punt and a recovery for a touchdown.
But now then Woodlawn came back, and Young, he recovered a fumble. He jumped on a fumble. Then he had the 60-yard fumble return for the touchdown.
So he's really been making himself known in all three phases of the game tonight.
Yeah, he's very active.
All right, well, Brett, what do you think it's going to take this second half? I mean, what do you think is going to unfold? I mean, no one really has the momentum right now. It's just a matter, like I said, who makes the next mistake.
And that's what it is, man. Who's going to make the mistake? The momentum has been jumping from sideline to sideline. Mistakes got to cut down on both sides. On both sides. We've had block punts and just miscues.
All right, let's see what Justin has to say is going to take place in this second half.
A mistake-free football game has to be played by the Woodland Cardinals going into this second half. We haven't been able to see much of J.O. offense in this game, so coming out of this second half, if they can capitalize and cause those mental mistakes, those penalties, and they capitalize off that, they'll be able to win this game. But offensively, they haven't been able to get anything going. Defensively, they haven't been able to get anything going, so this game is Woodland's to lose. Back up to you guys in the booth. We're getting ready for a good second half.
Jay Scott, what are your views, Sugar Ray, on this second half?
Well, the time of possession has been dominated by Woodlawn, but they made a couple of plays by J.O., and they are still they've been outplayed, but they're still in the ball game.
All right, well, here we go. Woodlawn is about to put foot to ball, and they're going to be kicking it off to Jackson-Olin.
But Justin said, this is Woodlawn's game to lose. I don't know if that is accurate. It's because I'm saying that J.O.'s offense has been really triggered by number 5 down there, who's been really doing
Darion
Lewis. And, I mean, he's just a motor and exciting to watch.
Short kick, fielded at about the 27, and the Mustangs get it up to the 40 to the 38-yard line. All right, we'll get to see the J.O. offense get it started here for the second half. Let's see if they can put together a drive. They've had a lot of success on the ground, but we know there was an interception thrown in the first half. We thwarted a drive, so again, mistake-free football will produce a winner in this game. Quick pass high, and he's tackled immediately.
Now
Flag on the play.
Again, mistake-free football. That means not getting flags.
And I believe that's roughing the passer. Yep.
Yeah.
So we can give up the mistake-free football. First down, J.O.
And this is the thing. This is where you're going to start to shoot yourselves in the foot right here. You can see Coach Williams down there on the sideline. He's real calm, cool, collected, but he's trying to get these guys to just concentrate on their assignments.
Hole, not much of a hole, but he scoots and skirts his way through for about a 14-yard gain.
And who would call his name?
Lewis.
There you go. There he goes again. He just gets a crease. Once he gets a crease, and that's all he needs, he's gone.
That's
and I
all
mean,
it
he's
takes.
extremely elusive.
1st and 10 for the Mustangs. And he doesn't get a crease that time, brought down.
Nice job by the defensive line of Woodlawn shutting that down right there. Number 58 was in there, right there. Cameron Berry.
Now you mentioned that we're some 3 games away from the conclusion of this regular season. J.O. back to pass, it is almost intercepted. Fortunately, that was a low ball that he would have had to pull off his shoestring.
Wow, Cornelius Hudson came up very quick from that defensive back position. But like you said, it was on his shoe tops. So couldn't pull it up.
3rd and 11.
We have a good time up here, don't we?
Huge play for J.O. They need to get something done right here.
Oh.
Errant snap. He falls on it at midfield. So J.O. will prepare to punt on the 4th, and oh my goodness.
Mistake-free football. I mean, just on simple things like that, the snap is what's going to shoot Jackson-Olin and or Woodlawn in the foot. They have some talented guys, but they're not all that talented to be able to make those kinds of mistakes and recover from them. Good. I think they've got some good guys out on the field, so don't misunderstand the comment. They've got some really good athletic guys that are going to play at the next level, for sure.
Got to bring it all together, though, so it's going to be a 4th down. Both teams. Nice high punt. Fair caught at the 15. Both teams would need to make a playoff run to get on the winning side of the ledger. And that's certainly possible. The one that comes out victorious here is going to have the best shot.
That's right. Both of them in their region are 1 and 2. They're fighting for the 5th position. Both of them can get into the playoffs, but this is going to be the one that decides tonight. Who walks out of here tonight, that's who's going to take that 5th position.
And they can make it, Brett, because Mount, they are not playing that good, and then they got a tough schedule coming up.
Yeah.
1st and 10 for the Colonels. Pass out into the flat, fumble, and it's on the ground. It was a lateral. Maybe they talked about that during halftime. There have been so many lateral passes by the Colonels, and most of them have been bobbled and not called fumbles, but this one was. So we go back. Mistake-free football, not so much so, brings up a 2nd and 20 for the Colonels. They're in a dangerous part of the field to be loose with that ball. J.O. could use another defensive touchdown right here. Handoff, no, he keeps it. He finds some room. He's holding it loose.
And he fumbles.
Brett, I couldn't get it out quick enough when I saw him holding that ball like a loaf of bread. I couldn't say it fast enough.
He was.
Oh my goodness.
He was carrying it like a Wonder Bread, and no wonder he fumbled.
Exactly. Oh my goodness, and no penalties on the play. So J.O. will get it in a sweet spot on the 20-yard line of Woodlawn. My goodness.
Now, the only thing Woodlawn, J.O., what do? I give it to number 5. Let him carry that. You're going to have to pull him down. Look at that. Here's the one right here as he comes up the middle. Boom.
Just careless with the ball.
Got to tuck that away. You got to tuck that away.
1st and 10 for the Mustangs. Penalty flag. That's going to be an illegal formation on the Mustangs. They had 3 receivers to the right. Now, and they're going to bag that thing up. Just blunder after blunder, guys.
Yeah, it's like you take it. No, you take it.
Yes.
You take it. No, you take it.
And they might still be nervous because there's a lot on the line tonight. It's a lot on the line tonight, and they could be a little nervous.
Brother, it's the 6th game of the season.
You're not cutting them any slack on that, huh? You're like, you don't want to hear it. Steve said, I don't want to hear it.
Come on, man.
Big time game tonight.
1st and 15, handoff around to get around the right side. He slips and slides, maybe gains 1 yard. 2nd and 14. Very competitive game here. Who knows which way it's gonna go? 8:29 in the 3rd quarter. Back to pass, completed, but he only gets to the 20, back to the regular line of scrimmage.
Wow,
receiver did a good job coming back to that ball.
Yeah, he did. He did an excellent job on that. Simeon Rice came up on that ball, but he was met really quickly by K.J. Johnson, who came up from that defensive back position and gave him the old bear hug tackle.
3rd and 9. This is the most positive yard on this drive, 1 yard. The other plays have been negative. Back to pass, he's looking, lobs it out there. Oh, just over the defender who breaks tackles and scores a touchdown for J.O. Wow. Could have been intercepted. He put just enough air under it to get over the defender, and that kid turned on the speed and scored.
Tight end, Steve.
Number 4, Mikey Jones, who scores on that one.
Yes.
He tossed that right over. Did you see the arch on that? Went right over.
Nice
I thought it was going to be an interception.
Yeah, me too.
But he had just enough arch on that to get it over him and drop it right down in there. Nice pass.
That was the nice pass of the night. That was his best pass of the night.
So J.O. will go for 2. Back to pass again. Oh, and he's hit as he throws it. Incomplete. So the score remained 20-18. The Mustangs now with the lead.
Now they're with a 2-point lead. So there's nobody's really pulling away. We've had 2 4-point leads. Now we have a 2-point lead.
You just saw the replay there. Nice touch on that play, getting it just over the outstretched hand of the defender, and a great run after catch by the receiver. 7 minutes and 28 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. Jackson-Olin up by 2.
Man. Here we go. Look at, you can see Coach Williams yelling out his direction on the kickoff return. Giving that direction to his guys on this.
All
What
right.
if Woodlawn gets a good return, or do they need to be on the? Are you looking at a possible onside kick here?
They've been tricking each other all night. I wouldn't be surprised. No, he goes deep with a nice strong kick, fielded at the 16. He goes left and he tripped. The turf monster got him.
Yeah.
As he looked to dance and come back this way.
Yeah, we saw the turf monster raise his head on that one. Clipped him up. Came
So
out
it's
of
going to be
nowhere.
1st and 10 for the Colonels.
Oh, there we go. Look at our little water. Is that what? Yeah, the Gatorade girl, the water girl, the Powerade girl, helping them out.
All right, 1st and 10 for Woodlawn.
All hands on deck. We need everybody to help out.
Oh, yes.
Trips to the right. Motion back into the backfields. The running back, Smith, back to pass. Both teams love passing, and it's deflected. They love passing, man.
What would you be doing right now, Steve? Would you want to be running the ball more?
I would be putting the ball in number 8, Smith's hand, and letting him chug it for me. If I was J.O., I'd be feeding number 5.
There he is.
Yes.
Yeah, those are the two guys that you're going to have to stop. Darian Lewis and our guy, number 8, over there, Antoine Smith. That's what I would do. Is like, look, we know who everybody is, so we're not surprising anybody. Now it's to the point of you got to stop my guy. Guys, earlier for both offensive lines, you've been blocking. Keep it up. Let him do his thing.
They faked the handoff. The quarterback kept it, and they closed in on him. No gain. Smith really hasn't touched the ball a whole lot since the first quarter.
Well, Steve, it comes a time when the tricks are over. You got to play smash mouth football. All the tricks, the loose balls, pitching it around. Now you got to go right up the gut, or you got to go right at them.
I'm looking at the size of the offensive lineman for Woodlawn. I'm running right off of that tackle. I'm letting that big man dominate his guy.
Number 74, Jermaine Clancy, out of Inglenook. And he's running, quarterback is running, he throws it up across his body and is almost intercepted.
Almost intercepted on that one. A dangerous throw the way he rolled out and threw. No, he's trying to make a play. But that was a dangerous throw, and lucky that they didn't come up with an interception on that one. But Clancy, 74. Why did I know you knew him, Steve? Why? I tell you why.
But he got a good memory because he remember all his students.
Yes.
He remembered it.
Yeah, he does.
And the full name, he just don't call him by one name. He called him the full name.
He does.
4th and 10 for the Colonels. KJ Johnson, I believe KJ might be a little injured tonight. He's not playing too much, is he?
No, we haven't really called his name tonight.
Right, he's going out there sparingly.
Takes a Woodlawn bounce. And they're going to stop him right on just on the other side of midfield in Woodlawn territory.
KJ is the South Carolina commit, I believe?
Yes.
Nice size on him back here at safety. I know seemed like he could do something on that offensive side to me.
Well, if he goes to South Carolina, he probably will.
Hey, but they need him now. They need him here. Forget about the Gamecocks. The Colonels need some action from him.
Now, here's where you have the defensive line. Who's going to get the push?
And more trickeration, double reverse. Oh, man, a stop and a start, and another stop and start. We got a penalty flag over there.
Wow.
A lot of time that dancing will get your blockers messed up, and they'll get a penalty.
Yeah. We've been saying a lot of these guys are dancing too much. They've got speed. They're getting outside. They're beating the guys to the spot, but they want to dance.
Yeah,
you
just
go ahead.
keep going.
At some point, you have to say, look, I'm only going to get 2 more yards. Take the 2 yards, and that's it.
So they get backed up 10 yards right here. Opportunity for J.O. as they had in the first half to expand their lead, and they're faltering. Man in motion. 5, stopped and starting, and he gets back close to the line of scrimmage, gained about 4 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 12.
Darion Lewis is such an exciting runner, and he's such a, it's almost like, I'm dating myself, a joystick guy.
Yeah.
You know, he's from one of the video games.
It's like when he touched the ball, it always seems like he gonna go the distance.
He's gonna go, yeah.
He's capable, man.
Yeah.
Quick feet, very quick feet.
Oh, extremely quick feet. He's shown us tonight that he can go all the way.
2nd and 12. 3 receivers to the left for the Mustang. Quick play, quick hitter inside.
He is running off, and when he's been successful, he's been running over tackle.
Yes.
And so whoever their tackle is over there on that front line, they are dominating that side of the defensive line.
Yep. Third and about 7 for the Mustangs. Dropped the ball. Oh, he fell on it.
How is
man? Do they have any toes left from all the foot shooting that's going on both sides?
Yes.
My goodness.
That just can't happen.
I am just surprised at Adonis Miller, his ball handling or lack of ball handling tonight. That's out of character for him.
Yes.
He must not be a baseball player.
No, not fielding like that. I would say not.
4th down. I was about to ask, were they in 4-down territory? And they put themselves back into it. KJ Johnson up on the guy. Oh, he went right around KJ on that. And they blocked it. Woodlawn with the block.
Guess who comes around there and gets the block? Cornelius Hudson.
Man.
Number 7 for Woodlawn.
Did he pull up with it? I thought he pulled up and gave up on it. Let's watch.
No, he gets across on it. He blocks it.
Yeah.
But he keeps running through. He keeps running through. And number 52 falls on it, who gets the recovery on that. Mitchell Moore gets the recovery.
Check. Woodlawn will get it on the 35-yard line of Jackson-Olin. Wow.
Woodlawn needed that because it seemed like they were reeling at one time, and now J.O. had the momentum, but they give it right back to Woodlawn.
I say again, there are no toes left on either foot for either team. 1st and 10, back to pass, and he's running. He's got that ball, he needs to tuck it, and he takes a good hit, and ball comes out, but
he's down.
Ooh.
He is down.
He gained 9 yards.
Karan Lewis, he is an exciting runner as well. He tucks that ball, and he looks very, I would say he almost looks like butter. He's so smooth when he runs.
Smooth. 2nd and 3. And a quick pass to the flat. And he's running. He's got room. And he's out of bounds.
Arturis Hampton with the reception, number 4 for Woodlawn. Gets out around that side. Gets over on the right side over there. I'm just going to use, I'm telling you, just the size of what your guy 74 over there that you had. It was
Jermaine Clancy.
Jermaine Clancy.
You see a good view of him right here from the backside.
Yes.
Look at it.
You can't help but to see his backside.
Man, I put 8 right on his tailbone.
Yes, right there. I've been watching Clancy's footwork tonight.
Okay.
His footwork is very good for a tackle and a man of his size, young man of his size. I mean, he's
a smart guy too. He's exhorting the band to hold it down. We're right in front of you. We need to be able to hear. But he was a good student at Inglenook. Very good kid, smart guy.
I see the coaches telling the band, but they supposed to know that when we're down here, you don't play.
Yeah, you would think.
Yes.
Man, I would put, I don't know, maybe he doesn't have the hands, but you look down there at KJ Johnson, 6'3", man, I have him at receiver, and this would be my fade route time to KJ.
Yeah, yeah.
It's gonna bring up a second and about a 12-13 for the Colonels. 2 minutes and 56 seconds in the third quarter.
2 point separates the two teams.
We said this was going to be a competitive game. Man in motion for the Colonels. He manages the bad snap. He's running. He's going to try to throw it. He's going backward. He throws. He's running. He's running. He's hit. He's taken down. Loses about 6 yards.
Well, he ran 50 yards. He ran 50 yards.
He did.
And then he gets taken down for 2. So I guess if you do the math, okay, he's +1 actually.
Third and about 17 for the Colonels, trying to get the lead back.
Wow, that was a huge scramble over there.
1:49 and counting in the third. 10 seconds on the play clock. Fake the handoff, throwing the slant high, but he snatches it out of the air.
Looks like a face mask on that catch,
horse collar or something. But did you see the ups on that boy? Demetrius Young got what I thought was an overthrown pass. And he went up and got it.
Those were springs.
Woo!
Right,
I mean, he went up and got it, boys.
There's the face mask call, personal foul. Flag, first down. That was, hey, what would they say? He's got bunnies.
He got up, man.
He went up and got that. I thought that was overthrown, too.
Yeah, I was thinking interception. There it is on the replay. No, that's actually the
previous play.
Mad scramble. First and goal. And he's running, he turns the corner and snatched down. I thought he was in there, Brett.
I don't know why he won't turn it up. It looked like he's, on that one, we've seen him run harder to the corner. I don't know what he was waiting for, a block, and it didn't come.
I'm like you, Steve. I got to let Smith touch the football. I got to let him touch the ball.
Has he had to touch this drive?
He hadn't touched it at all. It's been all 17.
Second and goal. 10 seconds on the play clock. Don't need a penalty here. In a different formation. Broken play. The athlete is taken down. Did he fumble? Oh my goodness. We've told them about, we've warned about the loaf of bread, and there it is again. It cost them, fellas.
Yes. Yes.
Those are the plays that you cannot have when you're down here, you have the momentum, you're moving in that direction.
What a travesty.
And particularly because it's happened to you before. I mean, you know, a coach has to pull you to the side and say, hey, young man, you've seen what you've done. Tuck the ball away.
Week 6, guys.
Put the ball away.
So J.O. is going to have to protect the ball. And they're on their own 7-yard line. 18 seconds before the expiration of the third quarter. Wow.
You don't need anything fancy right here. You just got to run the ball and get you some space.
You don't need anything fancy right there.
Yeah.
Give it to number 8.
Give it to number 8. Give it to Smith.
I mean, that's your beast mode, guys. As Jackson-Olin breaks it, dips and doodles, and he's hit, but no penalty marker.
And guess who it was? Our guy, number 5, right there again.
Mr. Quickness. Quickie Lewis.
Darian Lewis. Skeets.
That's his new nickname. Quickie Lewis.
But you see how he changed hand with the football when he felt pressure coming, he put it in another hand.
That's a running back. Lewis is a running back.
Yes.
Yeah. But I got to go back down here, man. Put the ball in your beast mode hand, number 8, Antoine Smith, and let him run behind Clancy, man, down there when you're in 4-down territory.
Every time. Every time.
I mean, those 2 biggest cats on your offense. J.O. goes right, no gain. And that's going to bring it into the 3rd quarter. Man,
all right.
Back and forth. Back and forth.
Wow. Sounds like old cameo.
Yeah,
song.
that's what I was thinking about.
Back and forth. Look, we got some young people there talking about Cammy who?
Cammy who?
Cammy what?
See, Tommy is on his job. Tommy is on the job.
There you go. So, you know, this is right now. Okay, settle down, guys. Both sides. Got to get it going.
Got to get it going. Let's go down to Nikki Seaborn with a special presentation.
Speaking of getting it going.
And guys, we are here tonight at Woodlawn with our fan of the game. So fan, tell us who you are and who are you here supporting tonight?
I am Gerald Bill, and I'm here supporting my nephew, Alabama A&M commit, Dietrich Young, number 24 for the Woodlawn Colonels.
All right. And what do you want to say to the Colonels tonight?
Go Colonels!
All right, and there you have it. Steve, Brett, back to you guys.
All right, and we're going to flip it right back out to the field. Take it away, guys, on the field.
Defense has been big on both sides of the ball tonight. Jackson-Olin this 3rd quarter has came out defensively, ruining the game for Woodland. If J.O. can keep this up, they'll be able to pull the game out. Offensively, Woodland has not been able to do anything. Back to you guys up top, Brett and Steve.
Yeah, good information from our fan of the game as we get a handoff here by J.O. And is that our man Quickie?
No, that's number 3 right there, but they have another one. That's Cam Jones.
Jones up the middle. Demetric Young, the Alabama A&M University commit.
Well, he's
happy homecoming on the hill to everybody who's stoking it up already. Getting ready for this weekend.
Well, he's had a good night tonight.
He has, man.
He's had a touchdown. He's made some plays. He's just so, I know A&M up there, those guys are happy with this right here.
Absolutely. 2nd down for the Mustangs, and it's stuffed. Penetration.
Wow.
11:08 in the game. 2-point lead. A 1-possession game, fellas.
And it could go either way.
Yeah.
Yes. This is going to go either way.
And it doesn't matter who has the ball.
Who does? No, it does not.
J.O. in possession of it now. And they're punting it. Nice high.
Nice punt.
Punt. Bouncing. Rolling. Dead at the 30-yard line.
Wow, this is unbelievable, right? This game, remember, it's a 12-0. 12-0 lead.
Right, then 14-12, then what, 18-14, and now 20-18. Back and forth.
Our fans are out there even cheering them on. Let's go, guys. This is it for the money. See if they're going to get your guy in. Again, we don't know what's going on. This has got to be the time to get him involved.
Pass it out here to the left to Hudson, who's dangerous in his own right.
Absolutely.
Another low pass, though. He was able to pick it up and gain about 5-6 yards. Now, you said it, Brett, and I mean, is more evident now. Woodlawn has some pieces. They just can't seem to get the recipe right with them. I mean, you got 7, 1, 8. They've got 3 guys who are definitely weapons. Oh, and he threw a little, oh, Brett, you look down. Another lateral pass that hit the defender in the armpit.
Yes.
That's the only reason he didn't intercept it.
Yes.
He threw it directly to his armpit, Brett. Oh, my goodness. 3rd and 5.
See, Steve, if you run the ball, you could have easily got 3 yards or 2 yards. Then you get 3rd and short.
8 has yet to touch it in this drive. Let's see, will he get it here? No, he's using a blocking back. Quick pass out to Hudson, no. Oh, it's going to be close. They're giving him the first down. He met the line to gain.
Cornelius Hudson was met immediately by Darius Richardson.
9:06. Woodlawn trying to put together a game-winning drive on their debut on BCS Under the Lights. Can they make it happen? Mustangs have something to say about that. High snap. They're chasing him. He drops the ball.
He just can't seem to hold on to the ball tonight.
I think it's more like concentration.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
It looked like Coach Williams is telling him, son, please. I hope he's telling him, please hold that ball, man.
Calm down.
Hold the ball, man.
Hey, is he from Memphis?
Come on, man. Put it in the cuff.
Yes, yes.
8:40. But, you know, I mean, that starts in the summer, man, the drills. You know, that's not a decision. That's a habit.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Another bad snap. Oh, but it's fallen up on by number 65, Emmanuel Ortega. Huge play by 65 to save this drive for the Colonel.
Do they need to get him a towel? I need to get him stick him.
You know.
They outlaw stick him.
Lester Hayes.
Yeah,
right.
Mike Haynes. Yeah.
Woo. 3rd and 20. Oh, my goodness. 3rd and 21. 8:06.
Oh, there it is right there in the replay. It just pops out of his hands.
J.O. trying to hold on. Woodlawn trying to come back. Pack the pass. He throws it up. It's short. And it was just up for grabs, and it's incomplete.
There you go.
Into triple coverage.
Triple coverage number 4. Arturius Hampton was the target, but he was surrounded.
So with frustration abound, Woodlawn goes to the bench on the offensive side and prepares to punt it with 7:44. They will likely get a chance to get it back, I think. If trends hold to bear, can they successfully punt it? Got the snap, they got it off. Nice end over end.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Yeah, yeah.
He called a fair catch, but oh man, if he loses that,
yeah, man.
Woodlawn is all over that.
But that's your money, man.
That's the money, man.
Mr. Young,
but he held on to it.
He
held on to it.
Woo, he held on to it.
We'll take it.
First down as
all
we go.
right. 7:38.
It's that time to student body left and student body right, Steve.
On this Thursday night, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with this green and yellow.
Give it to 5. Give it to him.
You know, the Birmingham Promise gives all of our Birmingham City School graduates a chance to go to college tuition free. They actually have a table out here tonight, so if you would like more information, you may have seen it on your way in. Stop by and meet with the volunteers from the Birmingham Promise.
There he is again, number 5
Number
right
5.
there. We saw that handoff.
That's the money man.
That is the money man. I would say cash the check. Cash the check, because every time, hey, I'm giving it to him.
2nd and 4, and they bobble the ball. The motion man got his hand in the way.
Yes.
Egad, son.
This is almost like a movie that I saw years ago called The Gang That Couldn't Shoot Straight.
Stop.
I'm like, what is going on? You know,
3rd and 9.
they're going. You gain 10 and you give up 5.
Yes.
You get 15, you give up 5.
Well, J.O. is rocking it over there. Nice defensive lineman. Look at 58 and 59.
Yes.
Nice size.
Yeah.
And again, back to your, it's some talent on this field, man.
Yes.
It is talent out here. These guys are going to play at the next level. They're going to be on somebody's Saturday morning.
Quickie. And he only gets back to the line of scrimmage, so it's going to be 4th down. As we said, Woodlawn will get another chance. 4th and about 7.
I don't think anybody right now is going to take one of those 4th down. Well, maybe they are.
They got to punt the football.
Joe Webb.
I got to punt the football right here.
You got to
there
do
it is. Okay,
Yeah,
he thought
you
about
got
it.
to punt this one.
Coach Webb thought about it for a second, said, no, I think our defense can hold
Because he
them.
have a good punter. He got a good punter.
Yeah.
Caught Woodlawn on guard, so they rush a man off the field. They'll have just about 5 minutes and 30 seconds to make something happen. And we got movement, and he didn't even snap the ball. What's that? What did he do?
Legal procedure.
There it is.
Everybody move but the center. We're shooting ankles at this point, guys. The feet are gone.
Goodness.
All right. They did kill some time, so the clock still runs. Now it's stopped at 5:14. 4th and about 12. He got it. Low snap. Oh, nice
Good
line
punt.
drive
Good
punt.
punt.
Fielded by 1. He goes straight up the middle, and he's taken down at the 27-yard line.
Kendrick Smith fielded that for Woodlawn. Thought we'd get a little bit more out of it, but Jackson-Olin's their punt team came down and covered it very well.
5:02. Guys, do you have time to run the ball with 5:02?
Yeah, you still can run
it. The way that they've been breaking up, when they have settled down, and I don't know why they get away from it. I don't understand the play calling on this. Until they stop it, I'm running it.
Yes.
Until they stop it. You've had success over the tackle. You've had success getting outside until they come get you. Right now, and they're breaking off 10 to 15 yards. What is it? Do you have a stat on that by any
Look,
chance?
number 8, Smith. 8 yards, 7 yards, 6 yards, 11 yards, 12
Wow.
yards. And he don't touch the ball the whole second half.
We got some jumping.
So Antoine Smith, that's what
Wow.
he's been pulling
That's
on.
what he's been pulling.
So he's averaging about 8 yards a rush.
And they hadn't went back to him. They throwing the ball and they put it in the hands of 17. You got to go back to number 8. Hit him on the screen. And remember, we talked last week, find a tight end.
Tight end always open.
Always
Antoine.
Smith, number 8.
But actually, they're not playing with one.
Yes.
1st and 5. And we've got a legal procedure on Woodlawn. They give the yards right back.
Here we go, yo-yo. Yo-yo, this yo-yo football.
No time off the clock, 2 untimed downs, 2 penalties.
You can see the frustration on Coach Williams right there.
Well, he's offensive minded, so this got to be his possession right here to score.
Right.
He got to score on this possession.
Handoff up the middle, nothing. Smith had nowhere to go on that one.
Second down to Jackson-Olin swarmed, the defense swarmed on that one. They came through there quickly, shutting that down.
They stampeded him, Brett.
Yes, they did.
2nd and 15, another deficit offensive play. High snap, slant, man open. And that's one of those nice receivers that we've been seeing over here.
Number 13, Devon Clark.
4 minutes.
But did you see what Devon Clark did? He came off the line acting like he was going to block, and he engaged and then released.
Only gained 9 yards. Well, actually, they gained about 14 because it was 2nd and 15. J.O. trying to hold on. They give it to Smith coming this way. He's got some speed, and he runs out of bounds.
The stiff arm. And now
with the stiff arm.
You've been calling his name now.
Yes.
Smith, okay.
Yes.
You're going to be the workhorse.
The workhorse. You got to be the workhorse.
You're going to be the workhorse now.
3:30. They're at the 48-yard line. J.O. trying to scramble and get a player off the field. They do. Pass, high pass.
Those are just bad passes. He's got to set his feet. Karan's got to get his feet set, then make the throw. Quick shovel of the hips. Get your feet set, fire.
And that's what I meant. I wasn't being negative.
No.
I was just saying he's clearly an athlete.
Yes.
As opposed to being a specialist as a quarterback. 2nd and 10 for the Colonels, who need a score, down by 2, 3:26.
And if you worked with him, I think he could actually be a very good quarterback.
Absolutely. Back to pass. He's looking. He throws it high again off the hands of Hudson, but he got 2 mitts on it.
Right between them.
Can't really blame the QB for that one.
No, hit him right in his hand.
3rd and 10. And he thumbs up to the QB. He says it on me.
Yeah.
You owe him that because you kind of.
Now, that's an old Tupac song, All Eyes on Me.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to run it down, all the music right here. Yes, all eyes on you.
3rd and 10. Trips right. Smith is out of the game. And he was dangerous out of the backfield.
I think I see him lined up out there.
Backwards pass. They run the trickeration. Trickeration deep to Demetric Young.
Got it.
And he catches it.
He
at
catches
the 10.
Got it.
How could you be tricked for the 5th time tonight with the same play?
Just like that.
It's October, Halloween on the way.
Just like that.
Wow. I mean, if you could not see that coming.
The Alabama A&M commit
went and ran it down.
He ran up under there.
All right.
Now,
can they get it in the end zone?
And that's the question. Watch this catch right there. Oh, yes.
Nice. He laid out for it like we do in the old school.
He
like
said,
we did.
yes, I know I
in
did
the old
this.
School.
I'm nice.
It might be Smith time. It might be Smith time right here.
Yeah, let's talk it over.
All right, James W. Brown, Aflac timeout with the score 20-18, and the Woodlawn Colonels are threatening.
Wow.
Yeah, we were talking about the Birmingham Promise, and we just want to emphasize that the Promise pays any tuition costs not covered by federal aid. Whether your goal is to get a certificate from a community college, a 2-year diploma, or a 4-year degree, since 2020, the Birmingham Promise has paid almost $15 million in college tuition for more than 1,600 BCS graduates. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back. All right, here we go. Getting ready for this crucial go. All right, first and goal, 2:43 remaining in the game. 2-point lead by the Jackson-Olin Mustangs, who are on defense right now. Oh. Coming up the kneecaps now.
It happens right after timeout. It can't happen like that.
It can't happen after a timeout. You're right.
After timeout.
We've had the discussion.
Yes.
Everybody knows what we're doing. Everybody, and that's when you're a coach, you're asking everybody knows what they're doing.
First and goal from the 15. Shotgun, 2 running backs offset to the right. Double reverse, more trickeration. He goes back. He finds a crease, and he's taken down for a 1-yard gain.
Wow.
I guess you live by the trick, die by the trick. Brings up a second and goal.
If I'm down here, I got to go with Lewis and Smith, Steve. I got to go with Smith. I got to go with Lewis.
Smith is offset to the left. Second and goal. Back to pass. They're coming at him. He's got a crease in the middle, and he's taken down at about the 8. Third and goal. We've got somebody down.
Looks like Karan Lewis is down.
Only momentarily.
Pop back up. Remember, he's had a little banged up around that. Looks like an ankle. He's back up. He's walking off under his own power, but a little gingerly.
Bad time, though. Bad time for your quarterback to have to go out for a play on a third and goal, 1 minute, 46 seconds to go in the game. There was a James W. Brown Aflac timeout, Woodlawn alum, outstanding businessman here in Central Alabama.
They got Yon back in the game. He might be at quarterback. I'm not for sure. I see.
Are they going to wildcat?
Maybe Huxon. It may be Huxon. I think it's going to be Huxon.
I think Huxon was QB last year, wasn't he?
And I see 24 Young. He's going to get some action.
And from what their offense calls for, they just need somebody to be athletic with it. 6 seconds on the play clock. 3, 2, he's back to pass, is Hudson. And he looks, he throws it to a spot. No. Defended well. It's going to bring up 4th and goal.
He threw it to a spot. No one was there.
Can we kick a field goal?
Well, we have not seen the.
Yes. That's why the kicking game comes into play.
Absolutely.
There we go. Yes.
Absolutely.
So you got to practice the kicking game.
You got, yeah.
Because they're going to hunt you.
Yeah. This right here.
Yeah,
Lewis
right here.
returns.
Right here.
Exactly. This you could be going up for the win.
Yes.
Which would be essentially a chip shot. We'd be talking about a 28-yard field goal. But Woodlawn has to go for it all. 10 seconds on the play clock. Lewis, the injured quarterback, back in the game. 2 running backs offset to the right. He's back to pass. He's rolling right. Game on the line. He's under pursuit. And it's almost intercepted, but it's knocked down on the 4th down.
Wow.
No penalty flags on the field. J.O. will take over.
Wow. Yes. Nothing.
But hey, where the ball is, anything can happen the way this game has been going.
Yes.
Minute 21 seconds. So J.O. will take over on their own 10-yard line in dangerous territory.
Very dangerous.
Nothing fancy, Steve. Just hand it to number 5.
Yeah, they need at least 1 first down, though. I would not want to try to punt the way this game has been going at this juncture.
Well, it's a minute 21. Give it to your sure hands guy.
Yes.
Let him do his thing. Go to the turf. Don't try it. If you see you get, go down.
Yes.
Quickie Lewis.
Because everybody's going to be a lot of hand trying to strip. It's going to be a lot of trying to strip the ball out.
Shotgun formation. Hands it off to Lewis. He's got room. He may put a nail in the coffin. He's going, and he's taken out at the 49-yard line. Quickie.
There you go, Darian Lewis.
Woo! Go, boy.
Darian Lewis.
We told you, man, Quickie Lewis is dangerous.
Wow. If that look right here. As he breaks outside over the tackle, and he is outside. Once he gets around there, it is a foot race.
That's that Acme speed, baby.
And unless you have an angle on him, it is over.
Yes, big-time player. 47, then he had the 42-yard touchdown in the first half. You see what I'm saying? So he's a big-time player.
Hand it off to Lewis again. He bounces it, and he takes him back.
Now, what I would tell Darian at this point of the game, do not go out of bounds.
Do not go out of bounds.
Now, he's got to stop going out of bounds. Just fall.
He actually kept that one in bounds. That's why Woodlawn had to call a timeout. Yeah. He turned it up right on the numbers.
Wow. Both of these teams have players on them.
Yes.
They have players on both of these teams.
They have big-time players.
And on both sides of the ball. Both sides of the ball. So, and again, a lot of these guys are definitely going to be playing on Saturday in somebody's conference. And that's what you want right here. Now,
and CJO, when they win tonight, if they can hold on tonight, then don't they have Mountain coming to their house?
I believe they do. That's right. Next week.
It's in their hands.
That's right. We'll be over in on the western western side of Birmingham in Mustang Stadium. Second down. They need to close this game out. Hand it off to Lewis up the middle. You know, I like to see those linemen engage longer.
Yes.
They tend to hit and release. You know, we see in the game now the forward push and the role of the offensive lineman in the running game after contact is huge these days.
Woodlawn calls a timeout.
59 seconds. 1 second shy of a minute in this exciting back and forth battle on the campus of Woodlawn High School. Score is 20-18. The Jackson-Olin Mustangs surviving here.
This is a game that's been going back and forth.
Yes.
And we said it all season. This was going to be a very competitive game, and they have not disappointed.
And you take away the turnovers, it's been a well-played game. It's been the tackling been crisp. You understand what I'm saying? The tackling been crisp.
I'm sorry, Ray.
That's how you take the turnovers away.
Which has been a huge part of this game.
Here we go.
Lewis up the middle again, scooting forward.
Wow, close to a first down.
Yep. And that's the last Woodlawn timeout with 56 seconds. Bring it up a 4th and 2. It ain't over. Excuse my English, Mom. My dearly departed mother. Excuse my English, but it ain't over.
It's not over.
It ain't over.
Oh, my God.
I was thinking maybe last week, man. I said, boy, my mom did not get to see me do this, but she would have been my best critic. She would have been telling me how my forehead was shining. she would have told me every word that I did not articulate properly because she was an English teacher. But I must say, Mom, you prepared me well growing up and wouldn't be who I am without you. Yes, indeed.
All right, as Woodlawn now, Coach Williams sends his guys out with their instructions on what to do.
Absolutely. Huge 4th down. You need to punt it clean, or are they going to just try to get the first down?
They are going for it.
Oh, man. They're going for this thing.
They got some big guys in the backfield now.
Huge call by Joe Webb. Maybe they're trying to make him jump. No. Hand it off to Lewis. Lewis doesn't get it. Did he?
Somebody's
Just
helmet
because you
pops
all are
off.
pointing.
Pin on the spot. He didn't get it.
No,
Oh,
he
it doesn't
didn't
look
get
like he got it.
He didn't get it.
He didn't get it.
Turns over to Woodlawn.
Ooh.
54 seconds left.
Ooh.
Oh, you gambled.
On the 43-yard line, 41-yard line. It doesn't get any fortuitous
But you know what?
than that.
I don't know if I don't like the call because he's been getting that run all night. Lewis has been at least getting 6 or 7 yards on that play all night.
Yeah, but I feel like a punt probably could have had him inside the 10, the way their guy's been putting his foot into that ball. But Joe knows better than we know.
I see Lewis making his way back to the huddle.
So empty set for the Colonels. 3 receivers, no, 2 to the right, 3 to the left. Oh, he was rocking back. I thought he called it illegal procedure.
Yeah.
My goodness. On the quarterback, he was leaning back.
And it seems like we keep doing the same violation.
Yes.
We're not learning from the violation.
I thought you were about to say it seems like we're saying the same thing.
Which we are.
Same thing. 1st and 15, 54 seconds in this contest.
All right, let's see what they do. Let's see what they can dial up here.
Same formation. They're coming through at him. He dumps it off to the side, and the receiver gets out of bounds. 48 seconds, gained about 10 yards. 2nd and 15, 2nd and 5, I should say.
Arthurius Hampton gets the call, gets the catch on there, number 4 for Woodlawn. Advances, get it down to, well, you know you can't. They're not going to kick a field goal.
Neither team has shown us that they're going to go for 3. So Woodlawn will have to score. I'm surprised Demetric Young is over here on the sideline after that phenomenal catch he just made on that last drive. Lewis out, and he's taken out of bounds. 43 seconds in the game.
Wow.
Young stays on one knee. Maybe he's winded over here. But I would want at least one shot with the speed and the catching ability he showed us on that last offensive possession, which they did not convert on. They've had their chances. And statistically, I think we're going to find that Woodlawn has really dominated the entire game. I know you said they dominate the first half statistically, right?
Yes.
3rd and 8, back to pass. Lewis, quick pass, tip. Oh, nice come up. Incomplete.
Incomplete.
Woo, what a hit by number 15.
Wow. He comes up on him right there, Joel Ray.
Oh, yeah, guy. He may have a hip pointer behind that one. Oh, my goodness. He got him right on that hip bone as 13 has to hobble out.
Yeah, it looks like he got twisted around a little bit on that.
Devon Clark. "35 seconds, 4th down. 4th and game for the Colonels.
See, Young made his way back on the field, Steve.
He's out there. Will it be too little, too late, though? I know J.O. better recognize he's out there, and they throw to him. They didn't recognize it, and he got the 1st down.
I was wondering why he had not been in the game.
Yeah.
Yes. Up until that, because he's been playing. He's a football player.
Yes, he is.
He's a guy that's good. He's come
and he
through.
stays out there, and I don't think J.O. realizes that he's out there. They're not looking at him. Lewis is fleshed out, penalty flag, completed at the 32, 19 seconds. That's in the area of holding.
Yes, it is. It's going to come back.
And they held.
And there it is.
19 seconds coming down to the wire. And they've got to bag that thing up significantly. That's about a 10, 25-yard consequence on that play. And that was First down, so now it's other kneecap gone now. 1st and 20. We're up to the thighs now, fellas. Back to pass is Lewis. He throws it complete.
Oh!
And he gets out of bounds. Oh,
Nice.
my goodness.
That was one of the best executed plays by Woodlawn tonight.
Yes. Quarterback dropped back. He threw off his back foot, a spiral, complete. And they're in play, man.
35 at the 35-yard line.
Kendrick Smith on the reception and
Second
smart
and
enough.
3.
And smart enough.
13 seconds, Brett.
And smart enough to get out of bounds.
Exactly. Sorry about that, buddy. 2nd and 3. How many plays, Brett, can you get in with 13 seconds and no timeouts?
You can get almost
about 2. Yeah.
2.
Okay. 8 seconds on the play clock. Back to pass. He's going to need to get into the end zone or out of bounds. And intercepted. Intercepted. Tried to go to Young.
Intercepted. Number 15. Joel Ray comes up big as they try to go deep and win this thing, and he pulls it down for Jackson-Olin.
Tried to
Joel
go
Ray
to
with the
Young.
big interception.
Yes.
Tried to go to Young 1 2-minute time.
But see, I like Young. He's going to fit good. Scott Davenport, he's scouting him. He's going to make a report back up to A&M and tell him how he did.
So now the Mustangs can just kneel here.
1-0.
Guys, I'll never forget it. I was at a game, situation like this. You got an illegal procedure. No time came off the clock. Half the distance to the goal. The quarterback dropped back and just threw the ball straight up in the air. It was illegal grounding, safety.
Yeah.
And that team lost the game. You know who that team was, Ray?
Who?
It was your Carver Rams.
Yeah.
Lost to Parker at Legion Field in a doubleheader.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think that was around 2016, I believe.
That. Yeah.
I had never seen a game end that way, Brett.
I remember that day.
And clearly they had told the kid, just drop back and throw it away.
Yeah.
But they didn't realize if he's still in the pocket, that's going to be grounded. So as soon as it's not like a basketball game, you just throw it up in the air.
Yeah.
Officials called grounding. It was a safety because he was in end zone. They lost by 1 point.
Oh, my goodness.
Yep. So let's see if J.O. can get out of this one without a major.
Keep it simple. Take the knee.
Take the knee.
That's a wrap.
Yeah, but with him in the shotgun, where is he?
Get up on the center. He needs to get up on the center.
Under center, yeah.
He's on the 2-yard line. I saw a game last night. They did, and he does the knee successfully. And that wraps it up, guys.
That does
wraps it up.
Wow, what an exciting back and forth game you have been entreated to tonight. 20-18, the Jackson-Olin Mustangs, the Ponies, as my man Brett liked to refer to them, defeated the Colonels.
The Colonels, yes.
Yeah.
This was a really good game, exciting game. Both ways, it comes down to it. This was both of these teams have players, I tell you.
Yes.
They have players. This was a game. Like you said, except for the cleaning up of the penalties.
Yes.
And that stuff right there, some discipline stuff. And when I say discipline, offside.
You're right.
Holding, those kinds of things. Holding on to the ball.
Yes.
Those are the kind of things that they just need to work on. But I'm impressed, actually, with Woodlawn. I'm impressed with Jackson-Olin.
Yeah, definitely need some washing powder, clean some things up on both sides of the ball. But J.O. comes away with the victory, which is the main thing. Keep the main thing the main thing.
Yes.
And their playoff hopes are still alive.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
The Fighting Joes, man, wow, man, what an exciting game we had tonight. As we said, we have 3 more to go, and they're not going to be any less exciting. Next week, Jackson-Olin will be over on their campus as they play host to Minor,
yes,
who is the #1 ranked team in their region. but it's definitely vulnerable.
They've been reeling. They've been giving up a lot of points. They lost to Montgomery Jordan not too long ago, so they giving up a lot of points. Now J.O. have it in the palm of their hand. Woodlawn had tonight. They had the game in their hand tonight, but they fumbled the ball.
They really did.
Yeah.
All right, let's go down to Justin Scott with our coach, Joe Webb.
How proud of you of your defense? Came out second half with a shutout.
Very proud of them, man. We made some great adjustments at halftime. You know, me and the coaches, the players did a great job coming out here and making plays.
Talk to me about the offense. They was able to get the ball going in the second half, was able to run the clock out to close the game.
Great job by the guys doing that. Great job by the O-line, running back, everybody. You know, we had to establish the run game to work the clock, and the guys did a great job of that.
Great win tonight, Coach.
Appreciate you.
That'll do it for me down here on the field. Woodland wasn't able to pull it off. J.O. came out in the second half, trampled the Woodland offense on defense. They was able to hold the defense all night long for the rest of the night. Offensively, Woodland just couldn't get anything going. J.O. got a good chance to make it to the playoffs now. That'll be a wrap for Woodland and their offense and their defense for this year. Back to you guys up top, Brett, Steve.
Thank you, Justin. He's a little exasperated again, and we know that Woodlawn was one of his picks.
Yes, all year.
As a breakthrough team, and they just haven't been able to break through. Do you think Woodlawn will be able to get another win this season, guys?
They might, because they got to face Center Point and Gardner. Those 2 games they got to beat, they got to win, but they got Parker. See, that's going to set them back a little. But it's funny to hear Joe Webb talk about defense. He talked about defense right there. You see what I'm saying?
Well, what do you expect? He's a head coach now.
Yes.
He cannot just be the quarterback's coach anymore.
But I like him talking about the defense. You know what I'm saying? He talking about the defense. And like you said, Steve and Brett, number 8, Smith, they went away from him.
Yeah.
And I think it cost them the game.
Yeah.
And what does this mean for J.O.? I mean, nothing but up. Again, they're going to be home next week. How do you all feel about J.O.'s chances to keep the momentum going and make a serious run for the playoffs?
If they can win next week, there'll be a huge game for them. And like I said, Manor, they kind of reeling because the back half of their schedule is tough because they got Parker coming to town tomorrow, and that's going to be a huge game for them. But I don't think they can handle Parker.
Well, as we said, we got Jackson-Olin and Minor tomorrow. Next week, our game of the week on October the 16th, coming to you from PD Jackson-Olin High School. Then we've got our Aflac James W. Brown timeout sponsorship. Our great partner, the Woodlawn graduate, James W. Brown. Give him a call at 205-945-1130. Streaming now, the BCS Under the Lights documentary, Senior Season, Woodlawn. Streaming right now. Watch live on our many social media outlets, Facebook or our YouTube channel, or just check us out at Birmingham City School.
If you haven't watched that documentary, it's phenomenal. It is phenomenal.
Tell them about the college and career fair, Brett.
There we go. Thanks, Steve. The Birmingham Promise College and Career Fair for high school, junior, and seniors, October 14th, 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. on Tuesday. Learn more about our college partners, additional partnerships. Cut me off so I couldn't finish that. All right, there we go. Now, October is National Principals Appreciation Month. We are proud of the leaders in our BCS schools. I better see. Dr. Brown does a fantastic job with that. Our head honcho, we have to tell him thank you for all that he does with the BCS. And there you go, Dr. Brown. Appreciate it. Then we have BCS. We're celebrating Hispanic Heritage Month, September 15th, October 15th. There we go. And then we have our main man, Ray.
Sugar Ray.
I'm doing this at K-Ray and the Real Sports Podcast. Check out K-Ray, RFS Sports Podcast, exclusively on Facebook. The Birmingham to the World Podcast. There he is.
Yeah.
Steve Brown. Who else could it be, baby? Look at that. Look at that pose on there. Look at that. That says, hey, Playboy, listen to what I got to say. Here you go. Listen to him now. You got BCS Under the Lights, our business, your business can and become a sponsor as we showcase our student athletes. Sponsorship segments are available and featured. For more information, contact who you know, Nikki Seaborn. Today, C. Seaborn at bhm.k12.al.us. Good thing I know that stuff. Birmingham City Schools Fine Arts Department presents Magic City Marching Band Festival October 20th at 2 p.m. at G.W. Carver High School, featuring all BCS high school bands, BCS middle schools, all city drumline. Get those $10 tickets.
Yeah.
So
that's a great run, Brett, and J.O. had a great run tonight, coming across town, making a quick run, up 20-59 to get over here to Woodlawn and to go back home with a victory.
Yes.
Well, good thing about us, we get to win every night that we get to broadcast scholars from the Birmingham City Schools. So on behalf of our crew, Fred Davenport and the outstanding people at the truck, look at those replays, man. They give us some of the best quality work that you can imagine on any sports broadcast, and we see some of the outstanding plays.
There it is, that bounce outside that we were talking about earlier, and there's the big pitch and catch right there.
Young.
There it is right there, kept him out of there. And then there's our big guy right there, makes the turn, runs it in. And we thought that Woodlawn was going to roll over J.O. at this point in the game. But then you have the big plays, the block punt.
Yes.
And that gets J.O. back in the game.
Yeah.
That gets J.O. back in this game.
Get the momentum.
He really
and then
did.
we have the crazy play here.
Quickie Lewis.
There we go. He bounces off, does not come down on the ground, but lands on top of the defender and takes it to the house.
That's where he earned that nickname, ladies and gentlemen.
There he is right there. And you have another one. Look at this.
Another huge play. Demetric Young recovers the fumble after Hudson stripped it.
And
take it to the house.
And momentum right there. And there's the flip. And there we go right there. And then we have the big fumble. The fumble Rooski right there. And there it is. And J.O. takes advantage. Comes right back. And there they go. And they get in. And that's one of the things right there that keeps them ahead by 2 points all night. But Woodlawn makes an effort. And
all the scoring was in the first half, guys, even though it doesn't seem like it.
Yeah.
They both teams were challenging, and then Woodlawn got in there, about 3 times in the red zone and could not score in the second half.
And there we go. There's another fumble.
Yes.
This stuff right here, carrying like a loaf of bread. And then we have, here he goes.
Yes. Lewis. You sound like the coach on Sunday looking at the film, Brett.
Look at that. Yes,
this stuff right here, we just can't have this stuff right here.
Nah. We can't, but then Young with that incredible catch that puts Woodlawn back in position.
That may be the 4th time. I may have shortchanged. They got in there 4 times and couldn't score.
Gets there, and there's the rollout. And there is the breakup, and that wins. That's the it. That's it.
Yep.
But see, when they got down there, when they had first and goal at the 8, Smith didn't touch the ball.
And here's that big run we had right here.
That was the nail in the coffin.
Yes.
And then they didn't kick the field goal. And see, many schools don't kick the field goal. They just go for 2. But you got to be able to kick a field goal.
Yeah. And there it is right there. And that seals the deal for Jackson-Olin.
Great footage from our Skycam of downtown Birmingham. The Magic City final score 20-18 from Woodlawn High School. Man, that is beautiful. Great job by the crew. On behalf of our superintendent, who is a Woodlawn graduate, our Board of Education, and all the newly elected board members who just joined us as a result of recent elections. This has been BCS Under the Lights. I'm Steve Brown for Brett Oates, Ray Turner, Keith Mims, Justin Scott, and all of our outstanding crew. We bid you good night, and we'll see you next week from Jackson-Olin High School.
We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick, that 3 suitors on the daily. My mom gone, I just crashed a new Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not her, think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap on like Jordan.